Welcome in, Fish. Congrats on getting first. salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow's End presents Chorus of Wuthering Wives, episode 14. It's all phrover now. Our celebrations of the day include Uncle and Aunt Day. And, if you guys have any cool uncles and aunts, that's awesome. Today's a good day to celebrate them and remind them you care. And I hope that everyone is having a good Saturday besides that. Question of the day is, do you have uncles or aunts you love to hang with? Me, I do, actually. My Uncle Ray and Auntie Jen are really cool. I like hanging out with them when I have a chance. Let me see. My Uncle Glenn is a cool guy, but I don't really. So, a couple of my aunts and uncles live all the way in California, and I like them. Me and my Uncle Glenn don't always get along because we argue a lot. We don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. But and my Auntie Karen, she can be kind of infuriating sometimes, but also very relatable sometimes, and I love my cousins. And meanwhile, let's see. And then I got some cool aunts and uncles on some cool great aunts and great uncles, but I don't really spend much time with them, but they're cool. And my Auntie Abby, when I get to spend time with Auntie Abby, it's good, but there hasn't been much opportunity recently. She's been sick and everything, but she's cool. I like just hanging with her, talking to her about music. I'll go ahead and pin that. And that said, today we're doing the new piece of story in Wuba, and honestly, chat, this might be my last or second to last Wuthering Waves stream, because I have been getting gradually disillusioned with gacha games and everything, because when I played Genshin, I got very disillusioned by Genshin, and I got really excited by Wuthering Waves because I was like, wow, this is a gacha game that seems like it's taken the problems that Genshin has, and it's tried to solve those problems. It's trying to actively offer a quality of life that Genshin doesn't, and that really appealed to me. I was like, wow, a gacha that is trying to fix the problems that Genshin just won't. And so, I really wanted to believe that this game would be better, and it is. I really think that in terms of the quality of life, I think that this game is better in every way besides optimization. I think optimization is the only thing in which this game is strictly worse than Genshin. But honestly, for the most part, this game is basically just better Genshin to me. Now, the problem, though, is that I have realized that gachas just intrinsically have these problems that just won't get fixed. And like,
Take care.
hi Galactic, welcome in.
Tarnishing victory's honor.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, so I need a few more of those. Wait, do I? Wait, can I? Wait, do I have enough to just do this for her? How are you today, Galactic? Let's see. Wait. Yeah, no, I just. Good. I'm glad you're good. Yeah, I would just say that, like, what this may, in fact, this might end up being my final Wuthering Waves stream, simply because, well, not simply. There's a lot. There's a lot that I've been considering with it. Like pros, cons. I'm good. I am very good. My potentially quitting WUWA has nothing to do with my mood or anything. I am doing very good. But I have sort of, I've been getting like gradually like disenfranchised by gacha games. Like, they kind of keep, they have these intrinsic issues that kind of just,
Tarnishing victory's honor.
they don't go away. And besides those issues, yeah, that's fair. Honestly, it's probably all around better if you haven't heard of this game before. So the thing is that, like, the modern gacha formula, well, it sucks. It is like, it is so like tailored to make the money, and so like so ill-suited to actually like make a good product for people. Wait, I did need 5-star versions of these, right?
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Yeah, okay. So I just need like, I need to make like 6 more of those. Yeah. Yeah, that's, didn't think it was ever good, yeah. I mean, gacha have some good points and some allure, but what I've kind of come to realize is that those good points and allure can be found in other games, and other games don't have all of the intrinsic issues that gachas have. Like, so, it's like I like this game. I especially love the characters.
Tarnishing victory's
You know,
honor.
this is my Phoenix wife. I love her.
Then conquer by ingenuity.
This is my blessed wife. I love her. This is my bard wife. I love her.
Divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
The power to split
And then,
and merge
you
matter.
know, Blessed Wife also has mommy mode. So, you know, I love my wives. The Wuthering Wives are wonderful, but you know, like honestly, gachas have very like well designed characters that it's hard to find designs that good in other things. But I know I can. I know that there are games that have well designed characters like this. Um, and so I know that I don't have to play gachas for this. But it's like, you know, it's just there's a lot of intrinsic issues, but also like my biggest reason to stay is that I have gotten very lucky in the game. Like I have gotten characters at low pity, and I'm only missing like 5 characters, and that's including the one that just came out. So I have gotten so lucky, and I'm usually very unlucky in games. So this is like it feels like if I stop playing, then it's like a waste of my incredibly rare good luck that I almost never have. But at the same time, that's like basically sunk cost fallacy talking, and I should just shut up and do it. Let me see. Give me money. Let me see. Yeah, give me one of those. Yeah, like all around, you know, the game, gacha games have like a lot of grinding, and I don't even mind the grinding. Like, the grinding, I'm actually like that's fine, because to me the grind is just like basically just play the game, you know. It's like and I don't mind playing the game. The basic gameplay's fine. I am having fun though. That's the thing. It's still a fun game and I still like it, but my two okay, so my biggest reason to want to stay is that I'm just super fucking lucky in the game, and I've got almost every single character. I have all of it, like 5. And crucially, the ones that I'm missing aren't the ones that I care the most about. Like, I haven't got this character yet. I don't really care about her that much. Like, she's cool, but she's definitely far from one of my favorites. Like, maybe once I do this piece of story, I'll change my mind and I'll be like, oh god, actually I fucking love her and I have to have her. But from what I've seen of her so far, like, she's cool. She's a great, like, character, great villain. I just don't care too much to, like, have her. Welcome in, Alex. And who's that? It's for Lova. She's like the Fraxidus, overseer, who's like a conductor. She's the one who's been, who was orchestrating the the whole plot of the carnival, and then she also gave us the script so that we could take down Cristoforo. I don't know if she just doesn't like him and felt like sabotaging him, or if she like gave us the book because she didn't think that like we'd be able to beat him anyway, or what. But she gave us the fucking no. So Cristoforo has been orchestrating what's been happening here in Septimont. Frolova was orchestrating the Carnival, the big like festival that we stopped before we met Cardathia. And then in Septimont, Frolova's the one that gave us Cristoforo's script to stop him. Which we still don't know why exactly. Because she didn't, like, she said something like, well, it's boring always being the bad guy. Or something. So, I don't know. I guess she was trying to, like, help us because it would amuse her. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, okay. They basically both suck. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. They're both the evil guys. They're both villains. They're both Fraxidus overseers. Again, Fraxidus overseers don't have like numbers, so we don't really know like who has seniority over who, or if at all. Like, as far as I can tell, the Fraxidus overseer are equals. But now we know that Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar are all here in this country to work together. They're all here in Renacida. So I mean, I don't care too much to get her, but I figure I'll throw a couple of 10 pulls just to see if I get lucky. And if I don't, that's fine. I don't care to put in effort for her, but if I get lucky, I get lucky. So, and I've been getting really fucking lucky recently, so I might as well try. Also, if even besides that, if I can get some like Lumi sequences, that would be good. Because she's like, I have S6 of most of the 4 stars, not Lumi though, so I need more Lumis. So I figure I might as well just see if I get lucky with like 2 10 pulls. If I don't, whatever, I don't care that much, but if I do, cool. So with that said, since there's a couple of people here, I guess I'll go ahead and try it. I mean, like, I don't hate Frolova. I don't really like her that much, but I don't hate her. Like, she's fine. She's a pretty, like, cool and interesting character. Like, I like her about as much as I like Scar.
My light's got you.
Yay, I got a Lumi. Okay, I got a Lumi. I'm happy.
Don't worry.
Yay, another Lumi.
My light's got you.
Alright, cool. Nice, okay. Like, okay, she's Wanderer. Bro, Scar. No, Scar is way better, at least through what I've seen. I like her about as much. I think both of them are, like, cool villains. That's it. They're cool villains. That there's, like, nothing beyond that, really, to say
I shall have
about
no
them.
tarnishing
I think that like Frolova's cool. She's like a Tunibio. She kind of like, I don't know. She like she's kind of she's got the sort of like Chunibyo thing that like Gundam has, where she like says things very sort of like dramatically, and I like that. But also like again, she's still not like so good and interesting for me to want her. Like, she's fine.
Eyes on the horizon.
Yay! Only C4 or S4. And then let's see. Is anybody currently using the Mikado? Yeah, let me see. That's okay. Yuhu's using it. Sure. Let me just go ahead and. Scar goes more face and is more sadistic. Just seems stealthy. Scar just goes face. That is cool. I like Gundam dialogue. I mean, so the thing is that like, Frolova doesn't like punch you, but like, she's a conductor. She's like, she enveloped all of Renacida, well, all of Raguna, in a fucking like play. Not like the kind of thing that Cristoforo does, but she wrapped the entire area in her power, which basically made all of the echoes in Raguna go insane. So like, I mean, she's also like, she still like goes very big when she does things. She's very like theatrical, and she's not very like subtle. So I think she's still very cool. Like, she doesn't seem like she's like scared of being like confronted directly. And honestly, neither does like Cristoforo, despite the fact that he's like sitting there manipulating things in the background. When he does get confronted, he's just like, oh, that's cool. Like, he's like, you came all this way. How heroic.
I shall have no one.
So honestly, it's cool that like the Fraxidus, even like the more strategic ones, don't seem to be like cowards or and at that, it's like, yeah, Scar is more direct, but he's also not an idiot. No, I am having fun. That's kind of like that's kind of part of my problem, is that like part of me doesn't want to stop because it's still fun, but like, it's fun. I'm very lucky, but also like it takes forever to load things, and like, you know, playing the game is fun. Waiting like 10 minutes to load into things so I can play the game isn't very fun. Like, you know, it's like the game, like, it's also like a matter that the game is a time sink. And like, at the same time, I'm very lucky, so I kind of feel like it's a waste of my like incredibly rare good luck. This is like the only game that I can really think of that I'm actually lucky in. Other than that, I know that there was like a card game that I played long ago online that I was lucky in, I want to say it was Shadowverse. I'm not 100% positive if it was Shadowverse, but like, it's basically, this is like the second game ever in which I've had actual good luck. Like, everything else that I've ever played, every other thing that had anything to do with luck, it's like, no, get fucked. So, you know, part of me feels like it's a waste of my incredibly rare good luck. Yeah, it's called addiction to gachas, bro. I mean, to me, is just the same as Genshin, ZZZ, Tower Fantasy. That's how they keep you in gachas, and you want to quit. They throw a lot of good luck your way so you don't make. Well, I mean, the thing is that it's not just while I'm considering leaving. It's like my entire career. Like, everything that I have done here, I have had good luck. Oh, wait, actually I probably don't need that. I think I have enough stuff to craft it.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Let me see. So, okay, so I need like 3 more of those, I believe. Oh wait, no. Then need 6 more. Right? Oh my god, no. I'm failing at math. Give me a second. Okay. Now I've got enough. Like, if I was just getting, like, some good luck eventually after, like, you know, not getting, like, good luck the entire rest of the time, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, like, you know, too little too late. But it's like, you know, I've had such good luck the entire time. Like, I've had very little bad luck in the game, and my luck has been so good that I'm only missing 5 characters, which is insane. Like, let's see, that's how Genshin kept me, and I did have a lot of good luck in Genshin too. Like, if you're enjoying it, that's great, but honestly, I'd prefer other games instead of gachas. And the gacha that I'm considering right now, and really is Uma Musume and Phantom X. Yeah. Like, there are fundamental issues with gachas, and that also contributes to my, like, feeling of wanting to stop, because I'm like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm having fun, right? I'm having fun playing Genshin, but I know that, I mean, I'm having fun playing Wuba, but I know at the end of the day, this game, it can never be a 10 out of 10 because of the formula. Like, there's just like too many factors that won't change that keep it from being a 10 out of 10. It's like, in order to have the potential to be a 10 out of 10, it would have to just basically stop being a gacha. Like, and you know, I'm aware of that, and I'm like, yeah, so I could be pursuing like other games that could be 10 out of 10s instead of like playing this. And you know, don't get me wrong, it's hard for anything to hit a 10 out of 10, but I've also come to realize that the modern gacha formula fundamentally can't hit a 10 out of 10. Like, you also play different formula, no artifacts. Yeah, exactly. To grind and finish story for a long time. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is that, like, It's like, you know, like I was saying to you before with like Persona Phantom X. It's like even even if like they do almost everything they can perfectly, even if like in it's basically exactly all of the things that you love about Persona 5, it's still going to have some fundamental issues just by being a gacha that it will never be as good. It just can't. And like that's kind of the thing with the modern gacha formula. Yeah, I mean like so the thing is that like, you know, there's some really really good things about gachas, about, you know, like this game, such as character designs. Frolova's not even one of my like favorite character designs, and I think her design's fucking amazing. Like I think that like she is instantly recognizable. Like I wouldn't ever look at her and confuse her with another character. Um, I think that she has enough interesting details. You know, she's got this like spider lily flower. She's got like the like wraps around her eye, and it like kind of makes you wonder like why does she have her eye wrapped up like that? Like, um, you know, like the fucking design's amazing. This design is like one of the like I don't even think it's one of the best designs in Wuwa, and yet I would also say that it's better than the vast majority of designs in like of characters in most media. Like I think that she looks more interesting than most characters. Yeah, Phantom X is not a 10 out of 10. It's like a 7 at most. Like the story and villains kind of suck. The formula is great, as two palaces and hanging out with friends, but the dungeons aren't as good. Yeah, like I said, like it's a thing. It's also like there's also just intrinsic problems with the writing that come along with gachas. It's kind of like, you know, especially the more like formulaic ones. Like, so you know, I feel like the appeal of Wuwa is basically that it's Genshin that fixes a bunch of Genshin's problems. But the problem is that like at, at the end of the day, it's still basically fundamentally based on like the Genshin formula. It's just made improvements to it. But like it still has the problems. It still has the problem that like you have a main character with little personality. You're you know, and I think that Rover has more personality, at least a more consistent personality than like Traveler. But I also entirely believe you that like Stella is the best of the like gacha MCs, of the like big gachas. Um, Although I definitely think that my favorite gacha protagonist overall is fucking Dante and Limbus Company, because like motherfucker has a clock for his head. Like that's so different. um his waifus, that's all gachas are waifus. Yeah, I mean like but that's the thing, is that they're really well designed waifus. Like they put so much budget into making the characters appealing, and it fucking works. Like my god, like this like I said, this isn't one of my fucking favorite characters at all. It, like nowhere near one of my favorites, and I still think that she's designed better than most of the characters in most media. Like it's just insane how much better the average like gacha character looks than like other things, because there's lots of anime that, you know, it's designed to have like pretty characters and stuff, but the characters usually like, you know, they're like they either like don't look unique enough but they look kind of nice, or like um you know, they look unique but not very good. And so it just kind of it's just it's like I know that I can find really amazingly well done character designs in other games if I look hard enough, but it is like it is hard to find like gacha tier character designs. Um, oh, that's the thing. They are usually well written characters with a lot of depth too, and like they tend to be good, like all around. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that there are definitely 100% better written characters in other things, but I also think that um, the characters' stories and stuff still tend to be like very good, like 8 or 9 out of 10 kind of shit, and like the designs easily 10 out of 10, and it's hard to find things that are good. And like, don't get me wrong, like I would rather have like a character with 10 out of 10 writing and like just looking like a fucking like plain guy, than have like the most beautiful character in the world with like no personality. But also, like, it's like it hits pretty, it hits high in the terms of the writing as well. No, I think that most of them look good. I think most of them have good stories. I think most of them are great. Like, fucking, this piece of shit is an exception. This piece of shit is awful. Like, like, this, like, fucking Yuan Wu, like, he looks meh. He looks, like, even at that, I have to say, he still looks, like, pretty unique. Like, he's got enough details, but he still doesn't look like actually interesting or good. Um, and furthermore, he doesn't have any fucking writing because we don't fucking see him. But aside from that, most of the characters are fucking great. I like Cardathia is amazing. Fucking Zhang Li is amazing. Yukon is amazing. And yeah, I know I'm talking about like my top tier fucking waifus here, but also like, you know, Lupa is cool. Like she's like, you know, she's like she wants to like be the very best like no one ever was, and she's willing to like put her life on the line all in the name of glory, and she hates when people like tarnish the honor of it. Like she doesn't want, like she hates the idea of like winning by cheating and things like that. It's like, that's fucking cool. Yeah, sure, but I think that it's a rare few of them that are that are shit, like Xingqiu and Yuanwu, as opposed to like the majority. Because the characters that I think are bad written here in Wuba, it's like 3 of them. It's Yuanwu, who sucks just all around. There's just almost nothing to like about him at all. There is fucking Calculator, who, like, you know, like, I can at least kind of see some appeal for him, where it's like, oh, he's like fucking Sephiroth from Final Fantasy, like, sure, but, like, he doesn't really have much story. Like, we don't see him, we don't meet him, so any bit of story that he has is, like, we gather it from other shit. We gather it from, like, reading his profile or something, and it's like, yeah, whatever. Like, he's just some edgy guy. He looks pretty good, I think. He looks good. But he's just not really my type. I don't really like the fucking, like big fucking, like, broody guys. I'm not, like, into the fucking edgelords, really. You know, I think that mostly I think that Caltaro is bad because they don't fucking give him any story. But aside from that, I don't think he's necessarily like a bad character besides that. I think that given the chance, I would probably like him at least about the as much as like General Jian. Um, yeah, I mean it's still different degrees, but I would say that like General Jian is still like one of. I think that General Jian, while he's like relatively like low tier, is still like a well written character. I think that he's still like. I think he's still better than like the low tier characters of like a lot of other things. But like hmm like I would say like Jian doesn't compare to like the top tier characters of other things really, but like I would take him over like a lot of the like mid tier characters of other things. Mm. And like, yeah, I don't really like Alto that much, but like,
Nice pick.
but I think
You
he's
are
like
great
pretty well written
on
though.
this service.
He's just he fills a niche that I don't really care that much for. Um, and like Dungeon also doesn't have like any like story for us to get to know
I
her.
didn't startle you, did I?
But I think she's got a good design. She looks good, and I like the like concept that she just like she just fucking like goes psycho on villains. I don't fully understand why or how or what exactly, but um, she honestly seems like she has a lot of really like cool potential as a character. But I just also hate her fucking gameplay. Some my point stands. So some characters are amazing, well done, but others don't hold a candle in general. Like, what are we comparing to? Like, I'm just saying that I think that like for the most part, the characters are still like well written. I think that like aside from like the absolute worst ones, most of them are still like good. Like you know, like Yonwoo fucking sucks. He's just the worst. He's just the worst one. There is absolutely nothing to like about him. Like like I cannot I don't I think I have heard exactly one person praise Yuan Wu for anything. Um that's it. It's I and just kind of not really. Yeah, but characters with no story doesn't matter. Like Jinyan is non-existent. If you took her out of the game, nothing will affect the story. And yet you like Jinyan. Why do you like Jinyan if she doesn't affect anything? Are you telling me that Jinyan is a bad character and you don't like her and you'd never use her? exactly, but we don't need them, sadly as it is. They don't matter, and also the formula of making everyone likable so they can get sales is cute, and not a fan of that either. Keep them evil. Yeah, I agree with that. That is a problem with gachas too. But like, especially with Genshin, where they're just like, oh yeah, the character needs to be redeemed before we can make them like playable. It's like, fuck you. You just let them be villains. Oh, I have no idea how to play her. But whatever.
Cadence, hold.
I don't know what's happening, but she's kicking ass.
Heed the echoes. Preparatory chant. Songs of old.
Oh my god. Wait, she summons the boss to fight for her? Ooh, that's fucking cool.
Symphony of life. Cadence, hold. Ictus, ready. Life or death, no alternative.
The characters, bro. Wuba did it with Camellia. It's not just a Genshin thing. They didn't actually. Camellia didn't get redeemed. She's she seems to be just as evil as she was before. Just that, like, I don't know. Now we have like some understanding of why, and now she's like, I don't know, a little bit more tame. As long as like Rover makes some time to spend with her sometimes. Gachas have no deaths to playable characters, no evil characters. If they appear on banners, then everyone will look hot. That is the formula of these games. Like, yeah, but the thing is though is that like most of the time, most of the characters are still good. Like, the fact that it's part of the formula to make them good, that doesn't change the fact that most of them are good. And like, yeah, the characters in other games can have better writing because they're not locked into the formula. But I think that the characters in gacha still have good, appealing writing most of the time. And especially very good designs. Like, I think that design-wise, the characters in gachas are like 9 or 10 out of 10s most of the time. And like, writing-wise, they're still like, you know, like 8s or something. Like, give or take, relatively. Because like, you know, you can't look at like Cardathea and tell me like, ah no, she sucks. Like, she's like, you know, she's like garbage compared to like a character in compared to like most of the characters in like another game. Because even when we're like comparing her in good games, it's like she's still good. She might be like you can definitely say like, well, like this one character is a better character, but it's like, it's still like, okay, but she's still like, she's not, it's like she's still like in the fucking like ring with them, you know what I mean? It's like she's still not like garbage tier or anything. Even if you compare her to like heavy hitters. Right, but I think that most of the characters are really fucking good. I think like, right, Brand, I think he's a fucking great character. He's a pirate, he's an actor, he fights for freedom. this is literally like a guy that you would make,
Well, whatever
like
it is,
story
I'll play
wise,
my role to the fullest.
and like he's fucking cool. Like Chang Li, my Phoenix wife, she has like a deeply tragic backstory where everybody in her fucking village died, and she like burnt herself trying to save them. Like she just overused her power and burnt herself trying to keep her fucking people alive, and she just wasn't strong enough, and then she got adopted by a monk that like taught her like strategy and like inner peace. And like, you know, Chacona, my fucking bard wife, she sings amazing songs. She's sweet and fun, and she also has a deeply tragic backstory where her whole family has been fucking like killed by the church, and there has been very little that she's been able to do about it for most of her life until recently, where she finally got to like expose the church for what they did to her family. Let's see. Lupa, I'll agree that Lupa isn't that good. I think she's still pretty good though. But like, I'll agree that she's not like a super good character. Zanny's awesome. Like she is like, she hits such a fucking unique vibe that almost like that very few other characters hit. Like I can think of few characters like Zanny in anything, and most of the characters that I can think of like Zanny are from Limbus Company, which also has amazing characters. Phoebe, I'm pretty sure that you're not about to tell me that Phoebe is a shit character. Rochia, she is a shy sweetheart, but also like an amazing like actress and pirate that helps to keep Brand's ship running. She's like the brains of his operation, and she's like a small child. Also, she's friends with this little like guy in her bag that can that has like a whole like dimension inside of him. Like, yeah, I'm not saying they're bad characters, but it's an unfinished story. Where most characters look good first as their appeal makes something look rough and kind of. Hold on a second. Let me just go over here. You know, rough, kind of ugly looking or badass. Phoebe has no story. Well, Phoebe. She doesn't have a story quest, but she is in the story, the main story at least a bit, and she's also in she's also in like a couple of side quests, one of which I haven't done, but it's enough that like I know her enough that I like her a lot. Like she's a sweetheart. She's like a Disney princess. She has little like things with where like she talks to the echoes and stuff. Unlike most people, she actually like talks to the echoes and makes friends with them, and well, she helps you with like with taking down some of the like worshippers of Leviathan and stuff. Also, we are about to hit an ad break, so everybody go ahead and grab a snack and a drink and do what you need to do, and you know, like go potty, stretch, hydrate, and I won't play any of the content until we get back from ads, so, you know, I'll just be here talking to Alex, so, you know, we'll be right back after these messages. Yeah. Listen, like, Yuanwu is, like, the actual worst. Like, wait, like, I could literally just exclude Yuanwu from just anything, because he just doesn't fucking matter. I do not give a flying fuck about this guy. Like, like, zero. No fucks. Like, Um, but yeah, I mean, the thing is that like just like the characters, they aren't bad. They their potential is like, it can be somewhat like limited, but they still are like really good, even writing wise, um, for the most part. It's just like, yeah, other games can definitely have like characters with better writing, but the writing of the characters in Wuwa, I think, is still like good enough that it's not just like garbage in comparison. Like, you know, like we can say that that like Chiaki is a better written character than like Cardathia, but like but like we can't say that like Cardathia is just like a piece of garbage that like doesn't matter by comparison. And then also in that regard, when we look at like the full roster of Danganronpa, it's like, yeah, well, you know what? As much as I dislike Yuan Wu, I'll take him over fucking, um, I'll take him over fucking like Teru Teru, because I fucking hate Teru Teru. Look, man, in all fairness, and the reality of things is that they will do this formula until you burn out or the game dies. There's so many other games I prefer playing over gachas. Like, yes, characters are amazing on an endless story. Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, there are intrinsic problems with the gachas, but like even writing wise, I think the characters are still good, and it's like there's like I can't just like dismiss the characters and say like, well, they suck compared to other things. Um, like they're like design wise, they are top tier. It's hard to match. Like I would say that gacha characters are basically like god tier in terms of like visual designs, and other games have few designs that can even like really compare. Like I I struggle to think of like of very many characters in like even just mainstream media, even in like Naruto or One Piece that compare even slightly.
I shall have no
Like
one tarnishing victory's honor.
The power to split and merge matter.
it's like, like Naruto himself looks pretty good and interesting, I guess. He's like the orange suit is eye catching, but like I guess like when he's like cloaked in the tail energy, it's he looks pretty cool, but I don't know. Like visually he's like pretty good. He's recognizable. Mostly he's fine. I'm saying visually they're better, and I'm saying like writing wise they're not slouches either. But it's just hard for anything to hit like to make characters that are just as generally like well designed. It's like you kind of like in other things, it's like yes, the characters can be better, but usually they're better once you like really get to know them. I mean, it's just that I think that there is so much potential for the visuals to say a lot about the characters, and that's a lot of potential that I think is often like wasted. Like, you know, so for example, with Cardathia, I think like her like crown immediately says that she is like holy in some way, because it's like, you know, it's like Jesus's crown, basically. It's like that sort of thing. That's like, this represents holiness. So you can kind of immediately see, just based on that she's holy, and you can see that like, and you know, I think like the several earrings on her ears are very pretty. I think like there's some other like holy imagery. I think like her tassel mark on her head is very elegant. I think the other like laurel designs on her also like indicate more like holiness and everything. So you can get a pretty good vibe of the character just by looking at her. And she just looks amazing. Yeah, I kind of, but also I think that this tells me more about her than like other characters' designs in other things tell me about them. Like, you know, Nami's design is so generic that it tells me literally nothing about her. Literally, it tells me absolutely nothing. She is the generic anime girl of all time. Like Zoro, it's like, okay, well, by looking at him, I can see he's a swordsman. You know, he looks pretty cool.
Plan with convention.
It's like, you know,
Then conquer by ingenuity.
she's got like, Chang Li has like her like phoenix motif. Like, you can see that she's got like phoenix feathers in her hair. You know, like her arm is like, her arm seems to be like burnt or something, which, you know, like maybe you wouldn't immediately look at her arm and go like, oh, it's burnt. You might think like, well, that might just be like a mutation or some energy, but like, you know, you find out in her story like, no, it is burned by her own power because she overexerted herself. Like her tassel mark is like nicely placed. Like the you know, like her, this little like thing in her hair is like a nice touch, and I believe that this symbol represents something. Like, you know, the bow is a nice touch. Eyes very pretty. Just, you know, so much about her just by looking at her. I think like you can gather a lot. You're not supposed to know the backstory of someone in one glimpse of looking. You have to get to know them first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, they should still have things that like tell you about them. I think visuals don't matter to me. I watch anime and play games for the story and the characters, sure, but I don't care about the design that much. It's just there. Pros if they look good. And also, gachas are supposed to give the illusion of being the MC, but you never make any choices with them, and everyone is better than the MC. I mean, yeah, that I mostly agree with. But like, I do care about visuals. I'm like, okay, if you really don't care about visuals that much, why don't you just read books? Why don't you just read books without images? Instead of like watching the things. Like, you're telling me you don't care to see the character give the punch? Do you think that you would like One Piece just as much if you just read a scene that Luffy punches like Saint Charles instead of actually seeing it? Because I think the visuals still matter a lot. I think that the writing matters more, but I think the visuals are also like very important and also an aspect of writing. Because I think that the visuals of the character, that also goes into the creativity of the character. I think that characters with a better visual representation are more creative in general. Well, depending. I think when they have better like made sort of like details and stuff, and they have better like things going into their designs. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of designs and stuff are just like, well, there's titties, and it's like, well, I guess that's a better design to most people, but also like, but you know, that's kind of like what the direction that they went with like Nami is that they're just like, you know, after the time skip, they're like, oh yeah, now Nami's got like bigger boobs, so she's a better character now, right? Right? She's more visually appealing now, right? Okay, well, why the fuck do you care about soundtracks? Soundtracks don't have anything to do with the writing. I think the visuals matter way more than the audio. Like, I would rather have like a well-designed, visually looking character with like no fucking music at all than have like the most like generic looking, boring characters with like an epic soundtrack.
The show begins. Up we go, Caro. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati. Mamma, I'll warm up the crowd. The world is our stage.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Let's see, that's because Oda makes every girl have giant boobs. Also, Nami is a good character because of her choices, not her design. Even her choices are so fucking bland, though. She has like 2 good moments in the entire series. Like, she's so fucking boring. Like she's so generic. Like, I think that I'm so serious. I think Rover has made more important and like impactful decisions than Nami. I think like the best thing about Nami is that she has a tragic backstory, but they could literally give that tragic backstory to somebody with a personality instead. Yeah, bro, most characters in One Piece specifically don't have great designs, so why do I love them? Because of who they are once I get to know them. Like, right. But, like, I think, like, I'm not saying that characters need good designs to be good characters, but I think that it definitely, like, improves them. I think that it's something to be said about them. It's like, it is a tick in their favor in like the creativity of the writer to portray them. You know, it's like, because let's see, Big Mom is one of my favorite characters in the show. She looks awful and she's such an amazing character in the show. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, I know that I know characters like can be good even if they're not well designed, but I think that it also says something about like the creativity of the writer, because if you're creative, is it really that difficult to make a visual design that looks good? Like, I think that that's part of the creativity. I think that that's like that that like visually designing the characters, that conveys something about the character to the audience. So I think that like failing to design characters well is like kind of not great. Like, the character can overall still be good, but I think it's better when they have a good design. Yeah, having good visuals doesn't necessarily make them good characters. but I think that like it helps. I think that it's a check, a like a checkbox in their favor. It's um, like it because it's also part of the creativity. You know what I mean? It's like that's me. That's me telling you that VTubers, that streamers don't need redeems, because the redeems don't make somebody a good streamer. They could have the best redeems in the world, and that doesn't mean they're a good streamer. But it fucking matters. It's not nothing. Like, you can be a great streamer without ever having like
How
a good
reliable.
fucking
Take 4.
without having any good redeems, and you know, you could still be a terrible streamer even with good redeems, but they aren't nothing. They matter.
Feathers. Sinners.
Like, it's a checkbox in the favor.
Sever.
Repose. Strike. Eradicate. Strike. Upswing.
I got your back. Victory, guide my blade.
Let's see. I think if you make a character look awful on purpose is better and more creative than a good character who's pristine. I disagree. I think sometimes having an ugly character that looks good can be bad, but like if it's done too much, then it's just like, well, these characters just look bad and they're badly designed, I think. Yeah, no redeems matter a lot. I'm in agreement with you on that. Honestly, like if you don't have any good redeems, you're going to have a hell of a time growing, and which is why I wanted so bad at the start. Yeah, I think that having good redeems matters as much to a streamer as having good visuals. It's like they aren't 100% necessary. You know, I know at least one streamer that I absolutely fucking love who doesn't have redeems at all. And like, it's just so much fun hanging with her that I don't need the redeems. But like, it matters. It's a checkbox in the favor, and I think that's how visuals, as far as like character designs go, are. And I think that like if you have like a character that's like that, like if you have like a couple characters that are like ugly but really well made, that's fine. That's great. But like, and when I'm talking about like good designs, it doesn't always need to be pretty designs like this. You know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be like you know, girls with like bright colors and stuff, because I think that like I think that a character can still like be visibly really well designed and still look like rough but good, like cool. Let's see. Big Mom would be so unique in Wuwa if they made her because it's unexpected, bro, and I would love to see that. You know what? Me too. Like, the thing is, it's like I say, it's like if it was a couple characters, then like it would be like then it's impactful. When it's like 90% of the characters, then it's like, can you just design some characters that like don't look awful? Like, you know, so like I mean, like, look, St. Jarlath and Wapol look awful. Those are like some of the most like if anything, I could say that they're like they are well designed because you're supposed to hate them. You're supposed to look at them and be disgusted. You're not supposed to look at them and be like, wow, what a cool, awesome looking guy. You're supposed to look at them and be like, fucking disgusting piece of shit. So, if anything, I could maybe say that they're well designed on that way, but um like yeah, Guts, Griffin, Zoro, like and bro, fucking like Zoro looks great. Zoro is a good looking character. Zoro is one of the best designed characters in One Piece because you know what? He has the uniqueness. Like you can tell, like you know, just the fact that he has like three swords, it's unique, and like he's you're not confusing him with other characters. You know, like he still stands out, and yet he also isn't hideous. Like he's not some like fucking disgusting guy like Saint Charles. Like imagine if Zoro had Saint Charles's face. Just imagine that. Imagine that everything else is exactly the same, but Zoro just has Saint Charles's face. Like it's just like it would feel so much worse than just making him look cool. Yeah, look, yeah, listen, Katakuri is a prime fucking example of a guy that's not pretty, but he looks fucking badass. That motherfucker is like, he looks so fucking cool. Like, holy shit. And like, you know, and like Rob Lucci looks good. Like, you know, I think like he still looks unique enough. I think he still like you know, I'm also not looking at him and being like I mean, he's he has kind of a pretty look to him because he wears a lot of white. But that's also like fine and interesting. It's like, yeah, his like pristine gentlemanly attire kind of betrays how you know, he's like a fucking attack dog. Yeah, but it's a choice, bro. Those are designs to make them ugly on purpose, and that's what matters. Yeah, it's just like I still think that these are a million times better. These designs in Wuwa, I think that in general these are way the fuck better. And in most gachas. And like I think that most gacha designs beat out most of the designs in most things. But you know what I actually think has like probably some of the most amazing like comparable designs is Bleach, because Bleach does this like amazing thing where the characters have uniforms where like in theory everybody's kind of wearing the same thing. So you would think that that would then mean that the characters all look the same. But they don't. Somehow, even though they're all wearing the same fucking uniform, they all look different. They all look unique. They all stand out. Like, very few of the characters in Bleach look just super generic and like they're just some guy. And, like, and yet most of them also look good. Like, there's only a few that are ugly for the sake of being ugly, and most of them are like, they're cool, they're good. Like, you know, they have some really fucking like unique designs. Let me see. Let me pull them up actually. Oh, no, that's not the image I was looking for. What the fuck? Well, Chrome crashed on me. Give me a second. Let's see. Yes, but you don't get it. I personally don't like that every gacha character is hot and attractive looking, dude. And like, no risk if they're not cute or hot, then it's not important. You know, and all kinds of designs. One Piece has such amazing designs because they're all over the place. The problem is that they're like they're kind of all over the place, but they're actually not that all over the place because like 90% of One Piece designs are ugly and awful. Like they're creative and unique, but ugly and awful. There's only a handful that are actually good. And like my problem is that I would really like it if like the ugly ass characters were like a small minority, because if it was a small minority I'd be like, okay, well it's just like a creative and unique thing that that particular character is like a fucking ugly ass. Well, a bunch of shit crashed. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, gachas do like play it safe by not being willing to like have ugly characters, but I also think that like One Piece has way too many ugly characters that I think that it's like please just make like, you know, like 30% of them look good and presentable. Yeah, and they're mostly guys. Well, but okay, but if you still love some of them, yeah, like One Piece has a few really good designs, but a lot of them suck. I'm gonna be honest with you, they're like creative, but like bad. And don't get me wrong, I would rather have like creative ugly designs over like completely generic ones. Like I would still take fucking like I would still prefer like having like ugly designs like fucking like Wapple over like Nami, because at least they look interesting. But like the problem is that like it's just the vast majority of the designs that are ugly. I am still live, right? It didn't crash my stream. Yeah, it didn't crash my stream. Design doesn't matter. Choices and personality matter the most. That's why most people don't watch One Piece. Like, oh, it looks ugly, I don't like your style. Like, shut the fuck up, watch the show and see if you truly don't enjoy the story. Yes, but the thing is that it would be so fucking much better. But like, it would be like so much better. It would be a way better story if not nearly so many of the characters were ugly as shit. Like, if everything was exactly the same, but more characters didn't look awful, it would be better. Just hands down, it would be better. It's not that like it's not that it needs it to be a good story. It's still a good story even without it, but it would be better. It would be undecidedly better. It would be like just better, period. Let me see. Okay. I'll go ahead and click that. I'll open. Okay. Then let me go ahead and click that. It would change because the characters would look better. It just would be better. It's like having a good soundtrack versus having a shit soundtrack. It's just better. Okay, so these are the captains of the Gote 13 in Bleach. And they all wear the same uniform. But every single one of them looks unique and different and interesting. Not one of them, not one of them looks like, um, it looks like they're just like no two of them look alike at all. And it's like that is several factors. Get the fuck out of here. But like, you know, see, so like Kenbachi Zaraki has like his weird hair, the fucking like bandages under his eye patch. Kaname Tosin has like his like dark skin, his like orange scarf thing. Fucking this one, captain of like 7th company, I think 8th. He has his like helmet.
In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice.
Yeah, like Aizen has like, you know, he looks kind of like shy and unassuming, but he still looks like different than everyone else. Like Soifon is like small. You know, like Toshiro looks like a fucking kid next to all of these adults. Kurosuchi has his weird fucking makeup. Captain Kyoraku has his like weird like pink cloak that he wears. Byakuya has his like headpiece things. Like they all like none of them look like each other. Like I wouldn't confuse a single one of these characters for another. Like it, I really think that it matters. It matters like the presentation, your first impression. And don't get me wrong, if the goal is to give you the first impression of like this guy's ugly and then like turn it on his head and be like actually he's a really nice guy, it's like cool, that's fine. But the problem is in One Piece is that fucking everyone's ugly. There's like a couple dozen characters that actually look good, and the entire rest of them are ugly. Like it's like, okay, there's like the fucking generic ass looking ones like Nami. There's like the fucking ugly ones, which is like 90% of them, and then there's the handful of characters that are actually designed good. Okay, I guess it's the Flamingo, Kenpachi's, Jinbei. I mean, like, are you talking like personality or visuals? Because visually, I would probably say that like Kyoraku is more similar to Dofi. And honestly, I think Doflamingo is like one of the ones that is actually well designed. Why do you care if they're not hot models? They like just only do that so you can drool on them and become a whale for them. Like, the thing is though is that like it matters. It helps for the first impression. It matters for like informing you about the character. All of these characters are like fucking, you know, wearing the same uniform in theory, and yet I think that you can also tell something or other about them by their visuals, or at least like there's something to grab your attention that makes you wonder about them. You know what I mean? It's like, but they don't look bad. Like, out of all of them, I think probably like the worst looking one here is like Unohana, because she looks kind of generic, but even at that, it's like she's just unassuming. And when you see her later in the series, she is not generic. she doesn't look generic anymore when she like when she changes a little bit. Why do I think Oda makes them awful designs then? I mean, I think that it's like I think that he's trying really hard to make the characters unique, which I appreciate. I think that it is good to have unique looking characters versus like generic characters that look pretty, but like it's not a fucking binary. You can make characters that are creative and also look good. And like that's kind of like my problem here was that like the characters like yeah they like in gachas the character designs are very like limited to being pretty, but that doesn't make them not still good. It's like, yes, I would love a variety. I would love more of a variety, but the character designs are very good within the lack of variety because they're not just pretty, but they also look unique and interesting. Like, if it was just Lupa, just exactly Lupa's like face and hair, but like just wearing like Nami's clothes, she wouldn't look interesting. Like it'd be like, okay, well she's pretty, but I'm not interested. Like there's nothing visually appealing if she's just pretty, but there's not like any interesting detail. But like, you know, she's got like her like gladiator cloak, she's got her wolf tail, she's got like these like bits of armor, which admittedly don't really make sense as armor, but whatever, anime. She's got like medals on her like gladiator cloak. Like exactly, but that's his art style. Okay, let's talk about new anime. All new anime looks better than older anime. That doesn't make it better just because it looks better. True, but like, I mean, the thing is that I think that the thing is that these are factors that all add up. Like, I'm not going to sit here and like blame old things for like not having the technology at the time. Like, you know, for example, old games. Like let's take Pong for an example. Pong is a game that was like the first game ever. So I don't blame it for not having like the most riveting of gameplay, but the fact of the matter is also still that these days Pong isn't a very good game. Like, how long do you think that you could play Pong before getting bored? And I'm talking just Pong. I'm not talking like making Pong more interesting by like adding more factors to it. I mean exactly Pong. Literally just Pong. Because just Pong is you like move the fucking bars to hit the ball back and forth. That's it. That's the entire game. And you know, for being the first game ever, it was revolutionary. And I won't take that away from it. I'm not going to sit here and like shit talk Pong and say like, oh yeah, no, the designers of Pong sucked. They didn't even like add much detail to the gameplay. It doesn't fucking matter. It was the first game. But that also doesn't mean that it's a good game now. Like, yes, you're absolutely right. Some characters are boring to look, or... Hold on, let me just... Oh. Wait a second. Let me just... I need that right now. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Some characters are boring to look at, or ugly, or awful, but what makes a character awful is their actions. I'm sorry to say this, but, like, Wapol is better than Jingchu. Or you sound like my brother with design, and Brandon, like, design needs to be big and all that, but visuals is so low on my tier. Like, I appreciate other things more. Yeah, the thing for me is that, in my opinion, visuals are also an expression of the creativity. Not the visual quality, per se. Not the visual quality. That's just, like, based on whatever technical limitations that you have and everything. But like at the same time, it's like I think that like the way that they design the characters visually is an expression of the artist's creativity. And like if the way that they, if like, look, not everybody's a fashion designer, like that's fine, whatever. If like not every character looks like super peak like 10 out of 10, but the thing is that like you can include some interesting like design details on a character. Like that's part of the creativity. Like if you just can't be bothered to make characters look good and interesting, then I would say that is like an issue as a as a writer, as someone creative. Because like like I say, if Lupa just had exactly Nami's outfit, I'm like, well, Nami's outfit is boring and generic. There's nothing like interesting about it. There's nothing that says anything about her. So it would just be like, okay, well, now she just looks like an ordinary but pretty girl, I guess. But she doesn't look like an ordinary but pretty girl. She looks like she's like special and cool. She's got like her hair is pretty, her face is pretty, but also there's other like design factors. She has like the wolf tail, gladiator cloak, the fucking like banner that she's carrying, the little like hair decorations that kind of look like ears, like little like headband or head, like her things in her hair, like she not only looks pretty but also interesting. Okay, sure, but Oda decides to do that, so that to me says that his design is really good because it also caught your attention too. I almost agree, but the problem is that it's too fucking much. It's too goddamn much that I think that he has like basically like the opposite problem, where like things like gachas are like, oh yeah, we're not allowed to have like ugly looking characters because we need people to want to like to fucking wife them. And it's like Oda can't be bothered to make characters that look good. Like all of his shit looks ugly. And like to me says that his creativity is limited. That to me says that he needs to do better. Like I'm sorry, but like there are some improvements that can be made, and like making them like look interesting and good at the same time is a thing that he needs to work on, because he can either have even if you're angry, it's like Adam's work, he went the opposite. Like sure, but it's also like it's one of those things too that's like look, there's this idea in art that's like okay, well, if you're talking about it, then it's done its job as art. It's got you like thinking about it, even if the things that you're saying are negative. And I'm like, I guess, but I could say that about Sword Art Online as well. That doesn't mean that it's a good piece of art. That just means that it is bad enough that like lots of people shit on how bad it is. Like we're talking about we talk about how bad of a character Kirito is. Does that mean that actually he's a good character because he got our attention by being bad? No. That means he's still a bad character. We just talk about it a lot. So, I think that like that there is like a point at which like I said, my problem with like Oda's designs isn't that he has ugly characters. My problem with his designs is that he has almost entirely ugly characters and very few non-ugly characters. Like there's a handful that are designed good. I think Luffy's design is good. I think Zoro's design is good. I think Sanji's design is good. Um, but like, it's not limited. He does that, and he does amazing designs when he wants. Katakuri, Lucci, Uta, Hancock, Lightbeard, Marco, etc. Yeah, but that's such a fucking small percentage. That's like 1% of the One Piece characters. That's only a small handful of characters that do actually look good. So it's like, wow, yeah, hey, like that. Here's the like the once every 10 years that he's actually able to design something that doesn't look like shit. Good job. No, Kirito's not as bad as St. Charles. Like, Kirito's not, like, evil. He's just boring. Which is different. Like, in a way, I could argue that St. Charles actually is a well-written character because the whole idea of the character is to piss you the fuck off. I would say that he is well written in the same way that like Nagito is well written. Like they're made to piss you the fuck off. You're supposed to like be them and like, oh, that's a scumbag. Is on purpose, dude. It's not limiting his creativity. He just cares for a different aspect of the story more than the design of a character. Have you seen the map of One Piece? It's beautiful. Beautiful as fuck as a creative choice. I mean, maybe, but even so, it's like it's a creative choice that, in my opinion, is a bad creative choice. Like, I think that he could just like make characters that both have a unique design and also don't look like shit. And he could have some characters that look like shit. Like if Saint Charles was exactly the same, just still looked like a piece of shit, but it was like him and like a handful of other characters, and then like, imagine if like Blackbeard's crew actually mostly looked good. Imagine if like Blackbeard was like the ugly bastard on it, but the rest of his crew actually looked like kind of cool and badass. Imagine like they were just like, they looked kind of like decent and cool. Then they would feel also kind of more impactful. They would feel like more like you can take them kind of seriously.
I hear cowering prey.
Yeah, but if I was an artist on a game, I would not make everyone look like a damn Barbie doll because that's also unrealistic. Yeah, but the thing is like I agree. I would like variety, but at least within its niche, they look good. Like they are not just pretty, not just that they look like pretty girls, but they have like interesting designs too. Like, yeah, and yes, yeah, it is limited that they're not willing to like venture out of it. But the thing is that like Oda is barely willing to venture away from ugly characters. He has like 10 characters that aren't ugly or generic. Sure, that would not make me like them more probably. I wouldn't care until they do things. I mean, sure, but like it would give you a better like first impression of them. It'd be like, oh, these guys look like they could be a serious threat, as opposed to like, oh, they look like ugly nobodies that can't do shit. Who's the ugliest character design-wise and who, in your opinion? Ignore personality and gameplay. Who's the worst-looking character in the game playable? or Genshin. Okay, definitely in Wuba it's Yuan Wu. Yuan Wu, easy. Easy. This piece of shit.
Anything I can help you with?
Like, even if he had a decent story and everything, his design is still just so fucking mediocre. And let's see, in Genshin, Kaya? Hold on, let me think. I'm trying to think because I know that I am, like, biased against Kaya, but I am genuinely struggling to think of anybody that looks worse than him. Yeah, like the thing is though is that like Yuan Wu is exactly like the generic kind of like attractive that I'm talking about. Like, he doesn't have anything like interesting about him. He looks like technically good, but like there isn't anything like interesting. But most of the characters, they look good and interesting. Like, they have interesting details. They have like interesting things that like kind of inform you about them. Like, you're like, oh yeah, Chakona has like her pretty horns, and like, you know, she's got like this pretty frilly like unique dress, and like, you know, like she's got like these pretty like things in her hair, like it's pretty and interesting, which is like the thing is that things can be both. And yes, Uwa and gachas are limited to like making like characters exclusively that look good. But like if you were to walk on the street IRL, you would be handsome compared to people I know. Yes. Like, here's the thing. It's like, yeah, like Nami is also like pretty, but she's not. There's nothing like her. Like, she looks so fucking generic, and she has like no real personality. She has a backstory, but no real personality. I honestly think that Rover has more personality than Nami. It just doesn't have like the tragic backstory. Like, my problem with designs is that everyone looks like a doll. They have no flaws for the most part. Give me someone like Guts or Zoro or Katakuri instead of these Barbies. Yeah, I agree, but also, that doesn't take away from the fact that like I really want characters that are pretty and well designed and things. They're not necessarily pretty, good looking. They look like characters that don't look like shit and still have a lot of creative detail. Katakuri and Zoro are good fucking examples. Like, Katakuri looks absolutely fucking badass. Not pretty. He's not a pretty little Barbie doll. He looks fucking badass. And he's still very fucking unique. That Katakuri is like a peak fucking character design. But he's like one of the best ones, if not the best one, in One Piece. Me is a flawed man, me less. Yeah. I mean, me too, Fish. Don't get me wrong though, I would be happy to have variety. I would love for gacha games to have variety. And that is a flaw of gacha games, but also I would like more things to have characters that look good and unique. And like sometimes ugly. I don't mind if they have characters that sometimes look ugly, but I just don't want it to be like almost entirely ugly with like 3 good-looking characters. Yeah, Usopp's pretty unique and also kind of ugly. He's like not as ugly though. He's just a little ugly. Hmm. There's not really flaws. They're a way to get your cash out for them. Yeah. And, like, that's true. Gachas are designed to sell. But the thing is that, like, as much as I would like more of a variety of characters, like, the characters that they do make are good. I would, like, despite the lack of variety within their like niche, I guess I would say, of characters, they are very good. They are very well designed, and like I said, I mean to say that they're not just pretty. They are very pretty, but they're not just pretty. They also have unique and interesting details about them. I don't mistake gacha characters for like other characters generally. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never going to like I don't expect to ever see an anime where like I see another character and I go like, "Oh, that's Chakona." Like, no. No, I could see another character and see some resemblance and be like, "Oh, it's like a red-haired girl in a green dress. That makes me think of Chakona." But it's like, okay, but it's not going to be Chakona because she also has like her horns. She also has like the decorations. Her dress is very unique. She has like the unique instrument. Like, it is very pretty but very unique. Like, and it works so well for many people. Not me. I'm out there good for the stories and choices, and if they don't hit that, they're bad. You never seen Fairy Tail and Eden Zero? Yeah, I have indeed seen Fairy Tail and Eden Zero. And you know what? Like my favorite is Urza. I fucking love Urza. Like Urza is a beautiful and attractive and also badass. Like she's unique, and I wouldn't really mistake her for like other characters much, but also like, you know, she still looks good. And like Lucy has a variety of like Lucy and Urza both have a variety of like unique outfits. Well, like same characters. There's 2 Lucys and Epi. I mean, yes, but that's everyone matters in Fairy Tail. Like they're all MCs. Yeah. Like yes, but the thing is, Fish, that is an intentional choice of the author. That's not a thing like he couldn't come up with other designs. That was like a conscious choice of him saying like, I love my characters and I want to reuse them. Which I approve of, actually. I don't actually, I know that a lot of people have a problem with that and they find that to be uncreative. I actually don't. I think it's like cool and interesting to like sort of use the same sort of concepts of characters in different like situations. Because like in Fairy Tail, there's like hundreds of characters. He could have just picked like other characters. He could have made like, you know, fucking like Kaguya the main character. He could have made like fucking Melfi the main character. He could have made like you know, fucking like Loki a main character. But he wanted to like still keep like Happy on the main roster and everything, and it's like, yeah, I get it. But also, even though they are very similar, Happy is like different. Even though he has like largely the same personality, he can turn into fucking guns, which is awesome, I think. I know, I like it. Yeah, I too, Fish. But bro, we are not comparing Urza and Lucy to some gacha characters because they would stomp like 90% of the characters here in this game. They hold no candles to them. I mean, true, but I would also say that most of the characters in most anime hold no candles to like the top few in WUWA or other gachas.
Plan with convention,
Like,
then conquer by ingenuity.
like if we're talking like how many characters are there in One Piece that compared to Cardathia? Like a dozen, maybe. Maybe a couple dozen because there's so many characters and like thousands of chapters. But like Urza's the same in both, yeah. But also, you know, even though like gachas do also have their problem where they're like unwilling to venture out and do like designs that aren't like super pretty, it's like, yeah, I would like more of a variety, but also I would like shonen to have more of a variety of like females because most shonen have like a few good females and then like 99% of their fucking roster is males that are doing like getting almost all of the screen time. Yes, they do. Yes, but Cardathia is the best character in WUWA. No one beats her. No one beats Serena either. Yeah, but like that's basically the thing, though, is that I am not prepared to say that gacha characters are worse, despite the lack of variety. I think that they still can hit so fucking good. So I can't just say like fuck gachas, I'll find better characters in other shit, because it's like I can find better characters in other things, but it does take some looking because the average character is not going to hit as hard. Like I still need like really special characters to hit as hard as my special fucking Wuthering Wives. Like yeah, I am considering quitting, but it's still not like an easy decision. There are lots of flaws with gachas, lots of intrinsic problems that I know will never get solved. It's lots of things that I'm like, yeah, I know. Shylock and Shadowheart hit that hard, yeah. Yeah, you're right. But it's like, you know, it it takes some looking. It takes some like I can't just like it like gacha characters are good enough that I cannot simply dismiss them and say like that these characters are bad, because they are not. They are not bad. And I love them. It's more so a matter of like, you know, I know that if I look hard enough, I can definitely find better overall experiences in games. There are some things that appeal to me with gachas. Honestly though, like the biggest thing keeping me playing is the fact that like I am just so lucky in the game. Like the other things, all of the other stuff, it's like it's enough to make me like to kind of like keep me like somewhat invested, you know what I mean? Like as much as I feel that the story writing and everything could be improved, it's not bad enough for me to just say like this story is like a garbage fucking like 1 out of 10 piece of shit and I hate it and I never enjoy it ever, so I'm just going to quit. And it's like, no, it still keeps me like engaged and entertained enough that like I can't just say like this is a flaming pile of shit. But it's just, you know, I know that I could get better experiences. But like, let's see, that's their strongest point. They're great characters, an okay story. until they fucked up the gameplay to make them OP. Do suck though. Yeah, like honestly though, the thing that I was worried about them doing with the like archetypes and stuff, with like Yu-Gi-Oh archetype kind of like character designs, they they didn't they didn't actually, they don't seem to be like continuing to do that, because when Lupa came out, I expected Lupa to be designed to like work specifically with like Augusta or something. Like, to me, what I hate about gachas is building them is always the same crap. Max level, max weapons, max talent, max artifacts is BS. I agree to a point. Although, I don't actually mind grinding much. Like, because, like, for me, the way that I think about it most of the time is that, like, grinding, like, going and doing, like, a fucking, like, domain or something, that's just playing the game. Like, if you like the basic gameplay loop of like the way that the fights are, and it's like, okay, like that's fine. It's kind of like, yeah, you know, in like Persona and stuff, you're expected to fight a bunch of guys on the way to the boss, right? And if you like hate the basic gameplay, if you're like, man, this basic, like, I hate having to fight people, and it's like, well, it's probably not a game for you, right? But if you like the basic gameplay, if you like the basic like fighting, then it's fine. Like, so, you know, I can definitely understand hating the grind, because I mean, I do hate it at a certain point. Like, I hate the like uncertainty. I hate the like the idea with artifacts. It's like, yeah, you can't ever, like, you can't guarantee good artifacts. You just have to like keep grinding and grinding and grinding until you get lucky. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just never going to get lucky, so fuck you. So, but also, I just don't give a shit to get perfects. I don't care to get perfect artifacts. I just care to get artifacts that like look like they have stats that my characters care about. Okay, but if you could play Persona and just not do any of the fighting at all, would you? Would you prefer that over like would you rather just like skip all of the combat in Persona and just never have to fight a single guy and just like walk into the dungeon, get the cutscene, and get out? Because like, I mean, like, I think I like I like the whole kind of package. Honestly, like, yeah, let's see, the community, it's toxic for being creative, and after building 30 plus characters, there's no point anymore. Sure. Okay. Well, then let me ask you this. Why do you like Mario? Mario doesn't have story. Mario, you just jump around, jump on turtles, and like go and throw a fucking axe at a big turtle. And that's it. That's the game. There's no story. You don't get to hang out with your friends. You don't get cool conversations. You just run and jump on some shit. Oh my god, this thing actually has a voice.
The Open Tournament is on the horizon, and the qualifiers are underway. Listed Solace is bringing you live coverage of every match. Come grab a seat.
Qualifiers, huh? Sounds like a blast.
Wanna check it out?
Oh, because it has even. That's why I don't like most turn-based games. Huh. Interesting.
I thought you wanted to watch the matches.
And we will, just with a drink in hand. Come on, let's get going.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, other than Pokemon, yeah. Like, I'm not criticizing Mario. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that like Mario isn't fun. The point that I'm getting at is that, like, I like both gameplay and also. What? Holy shit! I can move this. Wait, I can move it, but only a little bit. Huh. Okay, holy shit. Oh, wait, maybe it's just moving on its own and it doesn't matter that I'm on it. Oh yeah, it just moves on its own, never mind. I don't know, it's special to my heart since it was the first game I played. It felt happy and relaxing, I think. I like to move, be active, not click a button. That's fair, fish. Also, the first game I ever beat on the Nintendo, yeah, it's fair. Yeah, like, and I like Mario too. Like, I'm not shit talking Mario and saying it sucks. Believe me, I'm just saying that, like, you know, I think I like gameplay and story, and like, I don't like, I think that, like, I haven't actually like played Persona. Like, I guess I could say like with this game, if it had just the cutscenes and stuff, then I would probably still enjoy it, but I don't know if I would enjoy it more or less. I would just, I don't know. It's like, I think that, like, everything is kind of part of it, you know? Like, I think that I like both. So I wouldn't, like, to me, like, the fact that the game has gameplay isn't a downside. But I also do get sick of grinding at a certain point. But my threshold is very different. Like, you get tired of, like, any grinding. If they're like, you have to fight 10 guys, you're like, that's too much. I'm like, they're like, you have to fight 10 guys. I'm like, oh, that's easy enough. That's just playing the game. If they're like it, and you know what? I turned to the fucking, like, fishing quests in Genshin because the fact that it wants 1,000 fucking fish, fuck you. I'm not fishing 1,000 fucking times. If you told me I could get all of the fucking rewards in the fishing game by fishing like 10, 20 times, I'd be like, okay, that's easy. But, you know, the fact that it's like 1,000 fucking times, I'm like, no, fuck you. That's way too much of a grind, and it's just boring and stupid and awful, and I hate it. Like, it's not even like, because to me that's worse than grinding for artifacts, because at least fighting the enemies on the grind for artifacts is fun. I like fighting enemies, as long as they're not bullshit enemies. Good, no fishing. Yeah, fish. I guess I just don't like as much anymore as I used to when I was younger. Like, I don't like action as much, you know, fishing. 2000. Yeah, fucking fishing. Like, but BTW, your fill word is deaf like, what? Woodfish? I'm gonna enjoy it the same, I think. I guess I just don't like action as much anymore as I used to when I was younger. Yeah, that's fair. And I'm also not saying, like, well, you should, but I'm saying, like, for me, it isn't a downside to, like, have to, like, do the basic gameplay. Like, and if the basic gameplay really sucked and I hated it, then I just wouldn't play the game. I'll be honest with you, if they were like, oh yeah, like, the core gameplay is this stupid fishing minigame from Genshin, I'd be like, oh, well, fuck you then. I'm not playing this game. It's like, but look at these waifus. No, fuck you. I'm not playing this game. Your filler word, the word you used to let your brain catch up. Oh yeah, you're right. It is like, it's definitely like, I overuse the fuck out of, like, I like managing a lot of things, dialogue, choice matters, story, different endings, etc. Yeah, well, that's fair.
By the end of this match, the Scratchy will have extended their winning streak.
Look at these fucking drunkards.
This team of young Outlanders has made it this far without a single scratch.
Wow.
And their next challenge, Vulcan Mining, one of Septimonth's most established teams. Will victory smile on the Scratchy once again? Stay tuned.
Huh. Hold on, I'm looking at this food. It's like some fish, I think, and like a clam-shaped burger. Are those like popcorn shrimp, maybe? Yeah, but like for me, I don't mind grinding that much because for me it's usually just like, okay, just do the core gameplay. But I do mind if the grind, the core of the grind is doing something that's not fun in the first place, or if the grind is just like way too much. Because if you told me when like if you're like, yeah, you have to like fight the same guy 2,000 times just to get the character like 10 levels, and I'd be like, oh, well then fuck you. Like they'd be like, that's way the fuck too much. I'm not sitting here for like 5 hours just to get like a couple of levels. I do mind it, especially since no characters are good late game unless they're built. I mean, kind of, but also like I just don't mind playing the game. Like I'm fine with the core gameplay, so I don't mind having to like go through some fights to build the characters. I mind the like stupid RNG of the artifacts and stuff, but also I just get good enough artifacts and I'm happy. So I'm not like trying to get the perfect ones. I just don't give a shit.
Who's calling?
It's from the Black Shores. Let's find a quieter spot.
Game. Oh. He grabs another piece of food. You know what I hate the most? Why is my resource limited during the day? If I want to grind, then let me grind as much as I want and don't limit me on it then. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. That is like a stupid thing. And, you know, obviously the reason is so that you have to like keep coming back like daily, because you know, like keeping you coming back daily is how they keep you like kind of invested, because like the thing is that like if you could just play it one day and then like leave for like 3 months before coming back, then you'd be less likely to see when there's like a new character or new content or something, which would mean less opportunities for you to spend money, which again is just one of those little fundamental issues of gachas that I've realized is like, yes, this is so they can make money and not for like making the gameplay good. Like actually, let me see. Actually, yes, like resin sucks ass and is an awful thing that all gachas do. Like, yep, you're right. I do have Gardathia's inspection report here. Oh, have you figured out what happened to her?
Unfortunately, not yet. Since this case is unprecedented, we'll need more time to fully understand it. But we've confirmed a few things. After merging the power of the Sentinel and the Threnodian, she subconsciously absorbs nearby energy whenever she uses her forte.
Yes, but playing daily let me play once a week, but I play for like 10 hours. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Like, also, at least Wuba doesn't have the stupid thing where, like, domains are only available on certain days of the week, because that was so fucking stupid. I'm like, what do you mean I can't grind the thing that I want because it isn't Wednesday? Like, fuck you. Yeah, it's no different than playing 2 hours a day for the next 5 days. Like, I agree with you. Like, but, like, you know, yeah, they're like, they are obsessed with, like, getting you to come and, like, interact as much as possible. That's also why they, like, flood with, like, event content, and everything, because they want you to just, like, keep coming and having more reasons to keep coming back and do more and more things. Yeah, only Sunday is the good day. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, like, no, I do agree. Like, the fucking resin system is stupid. The fucking, like, having, like, limited stamina to do things is stupid when they want you to come, like, every day. Like, so, like, Animal Crossing technically has, like, a limited stamina system, but you can also just refill your stamina by eating food. So literally just grow some apple trees or something, and then just eat apples, and then you just never run out of energy and you're fine. Let's see. I prefer Rivals nowadays, or not even getting maybe LOL or Smite. I mean, okay. But let me then ask you, why do you enjoy Rivals when it also doesn't have, like, much story? Like any story in it is, like, things that you just kind of, like, gather based on, like, some of their dialogue and stuff when they're going into battles. So, like, that's a very, like, that's a thing that's just, like, pure action with no, like, choices and stuff for you to make. Like, not grinding. I mean, like, I get you, I think, but it's like, for me, I don't mind grinding if the core gameplay that they're having me do for the grind is fun, as long as it's not, like, way too unreasonable. Like, if it's, like, way too much to get something, then I'm like, fuck you. But if it's just, like, you know, a normal, like, scaled amount of grinding, that's just, like, yeah, you just have to, like, win, like, you know, like 100 fights or something, and then your character's, like, fully leveled and whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. That's fine, as long as the core gameplay is fun, which, you know. See, I guess it's because the character is well established and they're all good. I don't have to build them anymore. I wish there was story in Rivals. Okay, but if you like the core gameplay, then what's the difference if the core gameplay wanted you to grind? Because I think that would still be fun. I don't think it would really, like, make much of a difference to me, because I like the core gameplay. Like, honestly, like, it's just, like, honestly, the biggest reason I don't play more Rivals is because it doesn't fucking work for my computer. But if it did, that would be one of my regular games to play on stream. I'd be like, yeah, okay, you know what, today I'm gonna learn how to play Phoenix, because I haven't learned to play her yet, and I want to see what I can do with her, and, you know, I'm gonna try and, like, actually, like, take the time to read her abilities and practice with her and, like, learn her. You know, I want to play Rivals with you. I know, Fish. Yeah, I know, that's same for you with Wuba. Like, I know, Wuba just doesn't fucking work for you. And yeah, like, I would love to play Rivals regularly. It's just that, like, my computer definitely can't handle streaming it, and these days my computer can, like, only kind of handle even running it on lowest settings. So as much as, like, even if people invite me, I have to be like, I mean, I could, but it might crash. Like, it might fuck up a lot. Which, you know, honestly, like I 100% don't don't blame you for not being in Lua, and not only that, but also, like, honestly, I actively discourage you from trying, because it's just, like, clearly the game hates your computer for some reason, and besides that, you just don't need another gacha. You have been thoroughly, like, disillusioned by gachas. I think that you are, like, well and true a hater of the modern gacha formula, and I think that for that reason, any gacha that you play, you should just consider it a game to try, just to see what it's like, and don't get too into it. Let's see. Last time she fought innocent arms were tainted by the dark tide. This may explain why she felt the Threnodian's pool growing stronger. This is exactly what the Froxidus was after.
I'm all right. Please, don't worry.
Oh, there she is. Blessed wife.
No challenge is too great when your will is strong.
Oh.
Trust in science for a simpler solution, Miss Cardathea. For now, she should avoid using her forte.
Right, thank you for the bit, fish. For me is that I struggle getting a new character in gachas, then build them takes me like almost a month, and by the time I build them, the new character comes out, and I don't enjoy anything. It's an endless with no gain for the most part, and if I don't get the characters, it's because of lack of resources, like, make the characters easier to build. You know, like, that's fair. Like, I get you, but also, I just kind of, like, so for me in WoWa, it takes like a week or two to build the characters, and once and like that's enough for me to like play with them and enjoy them, and like, you know, when there's like characters I skip, like even if I get Frolova, I'm not building Frolova right away because I don't care enough about her. Like, I'm still going to be enjoying my current team. And right now, my current team is Brant, Changli, and Lupa, who are all fully built now. I can just enjoy them. And, like, you know, mostly I built the team for Changli. You know, I was happy to get Lupa, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think, like, Lupa goes well with Changli. And I love Changli, so I was like, another excuse to use Changli. Fuck yeah. Yeah, thank you for the bit fish. Oh, you know what? I also forgot when I started up earlier. I wanted to say thank you to Saska VT for the follow. You're my sweetheart now. That was an offline follow from a couple of days ago, and I wanted to go ahead and add a relationship part for that. Because as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun, and that offline follow increased that relationship level from Tomodachi to friend with benefits, which puts us at 2 hearts. And if we reach 7 hearts, that's the max relationship level. And if we hit max relationship level, something special happens. Chun-Li? What about Chun-Li? Let's see. Also, I just don't care for most of them anymore. Oh, no, Changli. It's Changli fish. My phoenix wife. I'll show you in a second. Let's see. Also, I just don't care for most of them anymore. I build whoever I want, but that's the point of having like 20 or 30 characters built. If I only need 8 and I barely change my team because there's no point in ever changing my team for the main game. Well, Alex, I mean, the thing is that to me, the point is just getting to play the characters. Like, you definitely don't need like to have every character built, but like I like to build characters that I like so I can play them, and you know, I tend to like a lot of characters and want to play them. Like, you know, like some are obviously like better than others, but I like them. I like, you know, if I like them, then I wanna play with them. Let's see. I'm saving 2 points for that. Yeah, fish, for like relationship hearts, because yeah, you can get more relationship hearts for pretty cheap with the self-love redeem. It's like it costs like a third as much as like normally just paying for a heart, but the cost is that you have to love yourself. So, you know. Yeah, I like official Ito and Barbara, Farina, Navia, Jean, etc. That's all I need for Genshin. I mean, that's fair. I just really like I really like a lot of the characters, so I like to use like a lot of them. Let's see. For now, I should avoid using her forte.
Based on the data you sent back, the inverted tower may be the ideal place for her recovery.
Because of Imperator?
That Sonoris Sphere's formation is connected to Imperator, which should help stabilize Cardathia's energy. Also, during her examination earlier, Cardathia sensed traces of the Leviathan's residual energy again.
Again.
Yes. It felt the same as the power I sensed when fighting Mia. I couldn't pinpoint the source, but it seemed to come from somewhere south of the Black Shores, deep underwater.
Bro, maybe I should play Genshin again. Maybe I like it one more time. I mean, I don't recommend it. Love myself now. I'll just redeem me in a heart. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, fish, loving ourselves is really hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's so much cheaper in cost, because you can redeem it for so much cheaper, but at the cost of loving yourself. So, you know, I like to encourage self-love, but if it's too much to ask, you could just pay the full price. Let's see. I couldn't pinpoint the source, but it seemed to come from somewhere south of the Black Shores, deep underwater. We need to verify that.
We're narrowing down the search. Once we have a location, we'll inform you immediately.
I'll set out now. Just send me the rough coordinates.
Understood.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
notify our contact to arrange transport for you.
Oh, okay.
Go to horny jail.
Be very careful.
Why? When we go to any jail? Let's see. What did I do that was horny at this moment? Okay, I guess we're leaving Septimon.
To the throne. Mia's body. Does that mean Mia wasn't the only one?
So, where to next?
The dock. It's time to set sail.
Okay, so we're done in Septimon? We have like a bunch more Septimontian characters coming to the game, but we're leaving. We're done. Wait, we haven't taken down the church yet. Making us love ourselves, how dare you? I don't know which redeemers mean. I mean, you could boo me. Boo is like the cheapest way to bully me. Oh yeah, fish. I was gonna show you Chang Li. Let's see. So, this is Chang Li. She is my Phoenix wife. She is still easily one of my top 3 favorite characters in the game, and still a contender for first, though she is currently also like kind of fighting for that top spot with Cardathia, my blessed wife, and Chacona, my barred wife.
The best of our lives.
I got her to do that later, but not now. You could also call me maidenless, although, I mean, look at, like, I got maidens to spare right now. It's a difficult allegation to level. Hold on, have I bought everything from this? Yeah, okay, yeah, I bought all of the stuff. I could, like, get some of these things, but I won't, like, need them. Yeah, fuck it, I'll get, like, one of these just to have it. And, like, one of these, I guess. Just to like, have one of the things, you know? Sure. This looks delicious, I want one. Sure, I'll get some. Wait, no, I definitely have the. Yeah, I don't need that. I can just use the recipe if I want. Okay. Now then. Okay, the dock's way the fuck over there. Why is she blindfolded? Well, because she gets a blindfold whenever she uses her whenever her forte gauge is full, and then it burns away whenever she uses her ult. Let's see. Nice. Cardathia is number 1 question asked. Her story is golden, and unless Changli and Chacona have the same story, they're not better than Cardathia. I mean, they're better. Maybe Shorekeeper is better, but I never saw the story with her. I mean, Changli does have a really good fucking story. Like, you get to, like, meet Changli's, like, past self when she was a child. And it's, like, so adorable, and she's so precious, and like, you see her, like, backstory of how her whole village was killed, and she's, like, the only survivor, and she wasn't strong enough to protect them, and she, like, burnt her arm saving them, and then when you see her at the end of the, like, of the realm, then she's, like, Rover's, like, worried for her. She's like, you're gonna, like, end up burning yourself again, and she's like, no, I learned to control my flames so that you wouldn't have to worry.
A ship is also ready, and you should see it nearby.
Got it. I'm on my way. I still don't know what the Fraxinus is planning. But whatever it is, it definitely involves Reseda. I'm counting on you to investigate further.
And Chacona also had quite a good story, and also, God, her music is so good. Okay, would you say is better than Cardathia's Sacrifice? Because to me, I love, like, Ayaka the most, but Elle and Karina came, that was a hard match of who my favorite character was or had the better story. I mean, like, it's hard to say. I think that I think that Chang Li has a more she has a more like a more tragic and hard hitting past, but I think that um, Cardathia definitely like suffered more in the present. These coordinates bring us closer to Raguna.
Should we hit up our friends there for a hand? They might know a thing or two about this.
It's better we handle this ourselves.
The more people involved, the more attention we might draw from the Order. Their eyes are everywhere, including on our friends.
I didn't like Chacona's story. It was too confusing. Actually, I just don't like Cristoforo in general. He makes the game so dumb because of those powers of his. Kind of. I mean, like, he does convolute things, it's true. But I also, I don't know. I think that Chacona's story was still, like, very good and still, like, still hit very hard. Even if it's, like, kind of difficult to understand exactly what's going on. It's like the emotion is still there to me for the most part. Definitely. I mean, because even like Cardathia's story was very like convoluted, but it's like I care a lot about her. Like of the three, Chang Li's makes the most sense. It's the most like straightforward, but like Cardathia's does also still hit really fucking hard, even though it was like convoluted. Even when the fucking Hans was trying to explain to us exactly what happened, it was still like, huh? What? Like, but like, yeah. Like I love all three of them. It's hard to choose, but I might choose later. The more people involved, the more attention we might draw from the Order. Their eyes are everywhere, including on our friends.
Besides, we've seen before how the Renacedans are more vulnerable to the Threnodians' power. If they get involved, it could put them in danger.
Let's see, Cristoforo is just a GM plot hole who does what he wants, and I'm like, it makes no sense. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, like, supposedly he has limits, but like they aren't they don't tell us what they are. But hey, now you know. Now you understand how the Queen of Hearts feels about like Happy Eyes and shit. Let me see. If they get involved, it could put them in danger.
Right. That makes sense. It is all so quiet. Still no sign of the Threnodian. Well, just holler if you need me.
Look, it's the Pope. Yeah, irrelevant. Yes, I do understand. In theory, Christopher should be like my favorite character. I mean, kind of. He should be one of them. You should love that guy. But yeah, it does get annoying when characters just have like some like bullshit plot hole power that feels like it's just to like do whatever the fuck they want in the story, and like the author just hasn't thought about what their actual powers are, because that's also kind of the problem too with like characters like Apocalypse and Darkseid, is that it's like, okay, well, their powers are just ill-defined and just whatever the fuck they feel like at the time. But like, then it also is stupid because then it requires like weird plot holes to beat them. Because it's like, okay, well, if Apocalypse is basically omnipotent and he can just do whatever the fuck he wants, then how come the Phoenix can trap him in the sun? Why, like, he can teleport. Why doesn't he just teleport out? He can time travel. Why doesn't he just time travel out? He can shift his matter. Why doesn't he just expand to break out of her, like, barrier? Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's the same sort of plot holes. It's just like they just do whatever the fuck the writer feels like they can at the time. And I mean, honestly, that's also fucking like, that's also like, you know, the like Godfruit Luffy. It's just like whatever for plot convenience. The Pope is badass. Yeah, you like him? You like fucking Pope Fenrico? Does he seem like an important character to you? And like, don't get me wrong, I also like Dark-Sided Apocalypse, but it is also like, I wish that their powers were more defined.
Allow me to guide the path before you.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't think I set my alarm back up. Hold on, let me put a little alarm, because we're going to get an ad in like a few minutes. And I forgot to put a timer on it, but, you know, it's fine. They need to be defeated somehow, and the writer can only be so smart at the moment, or he forgets, or is a choice, who knows. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. It's the same thing with Cristoforo. Like, literally exactly the same thing. It's like, yeah, this is a plot hole for the character to do whatever the fuck they want, and, like, it's just the writer being like, let me just decide on whatever is cool at the moment, without actually, like, thinking about, like, it making any sense at all, or the character's, like, actual set of powers. Just, fuck you, they can do what they want, is their power. But, you know. See, well, Fenrico designed Bruce Your Plane. Yeah, he reminds me of the Phantom of the Opera. Yeah. like this guy has presence. He has like, he's an interesting looking guy. Like I'm pretty sure that he has powers. I don't think that he's just like some weak normal guy. And even if he doesn't actually have powers, then it's like, okay, well then he's a really fucking like interesting politician. Like is like this guy's gonna give me like some shit that he's like, you know, he like this motherfucker has been giving me a fucking runaround. He's been working with the Fraxis, and he's been like, oh yeah, you know, actually like Cardathi is evil, and I'm like, piece of shit. But you know, he's a very good, like, interesting fucking like evil pope. Yeah, please be crazy and go lol. If he's a weakling, I'm going to be so upset. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not a weakling. Let's see. Greetings, righteous one. If I answer questions, I'll let you wary. Allow me to guide the path before you. Fucking Baldur from Bayonetta looking ass.
With the divinity's blessing.
Have you fought him? No. I've only talked to him.
Bound to their will.
Your divinity is gone.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
I see now how the faithless have led you astray, coaxing you to abandon the righteous path.
Okay. He sounds like he's ready for a fight now.
I'm not here to play games. Cut to the chase. What are you after?
Renacita must be unified and purified, for only then can its people be free from fear and division.
Holy shit, is he changing the weather?
As their grace and divine will shine upon us once more, so too has their divine power returned from the faithless lands of Septimund. With this power, I will unite the divided minds and build a paradise where tears no longer fall.
Huh. Okay. So he's like King Charles, fucking Lelouch's dad.
Join me in this great cause, righteous one. This is also a chance to rid yourself of a foe that has long plagued you.
Who?
The Fraxidus.
So you and the Fraxidus can't agree on how to split the Threnodian's residual energy.
I love this. Rover just immediately fucking calling him out. Rinnega's becoming your favorite villain so far? Aww. I love this. Rover immediately calling him out. Oh, so the bad guys are fighting, huh?
I serve their will. It is the only true path.
Okay, yeah, no, this motherfucker has powers.
As for the hubristic faithless,
Holy shit.
they deserve no salvation, nor will they obstruct my course.
I can smell it. Whose blood have you spilled? Oh my god, yes! Holy shit.
Despite our shared enemy, you still choose conflict over cooperation.
Holy shit.
I trust what I see. There is no need for me to ally with you.
You will find no escape from the storm ahead.
Ooh. Holy shit. Holy fuck, he can just summon a tidal wave? Come on, cutscene. Please. So, I was considering, you know, I was thinking like, you know, if this next piece of story in Wuwa doesn't like dazzle me, then I'll be more likely to consider quitting. But like, damn, I'm getting pretty dazzled, also already. Come on, cutscene, please. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Here it comes. Come on, please, cutscene. No, game didn't crash. It's just taking its time.
Such leniency is not your style.
Okay, now before I continue with that, with this scene, the ads are about to start. So I'll just go ahead and run the ad break so that we don't risk, like a cutscene during ads. So I won't progress in the game at all until we're back from ads, so nobody will miss anything. I'm just gonna go ahead and run that. So everybody, if you need to go and use the potty, go and grab a snack, drink, stretch, hydrate, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back after these messages. Gilly, you can't trust her. I mean, we'll see what she has to say. After all, the fucking she's obviously currently having a little fight with the Pope, so you know, we'll see. Maybe we can turn them against each other and use them to our advantage or something. I don't know. While that ad is going, to set up sound alerts, you mean? Like, a quick question, how difficult was it to set up redeems alerts? Like, yeah, like sound alerts as redeems. You got into Fatal 4 with the Pope Cristoforo for Lovenio. Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking at some videos of what to do now since I hit it, you know. Yeah. I thought you didn't want to like say that in public yet. But yeah, it's like it's really easy. You just need to find a site that you want to use for sound alerts, and then it basically will just like go and connect them for the most part. So it's like you just go to like Blurp. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, yes. Thank you. Let me see.
Take care.
Yeah, so see Blurp is you just look up Blurp and it'll yeah. So if you just look up Blurp, it's like a whole website that you can go to that'll tell you like to pick like your sound alerts and stuff, and it'll ask you to like connect it to Twitch and stuff. It's not that difficult. I mean, say what, I hit something important, no one knows what it is yet. I mean, it's honest that I don't think it's difficult to guess. If you like, there's not a lot of things. There's not a lot of things that you can hit that would be relevant to sound alerts. So, you know, just be careful if you're trying to keep it a secret for now. Anyway, we are back from ads, so I'm going to go ahead and progress the story. Such leniency is not your style. I need you alive to explain this.
Remember the story you experienced in Septimont? The one of the girl lost to the sea? A soul in defiance of itself, its essence seeping into a brilliant gem. It drifted here with lingering whispers of resentment. Enchanted, the faithful of the deep followed its call, seeking to claim the divine power as their own.
I just want to be prepared once I hit affiliate, which I'm about to hit. I won't hit the just overcautious. Well, sounds good then. Let's see. Let's see. Enchanted, the faithful of the deep followed its call, seeking to claim the divine power as their own.
This is a twisted movement in the symphony, and to play it again, your strength is necessary.
The Threnodian's residual energy in the sea came from Mina. It crystallized inside a gem. You already know what I'm here for, don't you?
Nothing but this deserves your stay in such barren waters. This is just the beginning. Wandering this unfamiliar sea alone will lead you nowhere, and you'll have no defense against the Order's zealotry.
Are you proposing a cooperation?
Thought I heard something over there! Search every corner!
I'll take care of the Order's guards first. Then, we'll discuss the gem's whereabouts.
Of course, even if everyone here stood against you, none would truly rival your power. Alas, time slips through our fingers. Were I granted the luxury, I would wait for my injuries to heal and reclaim everything myself, rather than risk it all to save you. You might find the right path on your own, but listen closely. Hear those distracting footsteps. They will never cease pulling you astray. By the time you finally silence the noise and find your way, what you seek may already be lost. Choice is yours.
Think you can turn the tide with words alone? Nice try.
Nothing there! What about over there?
Kind of want to see what happens if I just say, like, fuck you, I'll try and search myself. Cap spaced. Let's see. Where am I? I am under the sea, I think. No, I think Frolova can fuck you up. She doesn't seem scared or intimidated by Rover at all. I mean, she is apparently, like, weakened and hurt, but she is just banking on the idea that that Rover kind of, like, needs her in this instance. But I think that Frolova just doesn't fear death. I think she just doesn't mind if she dies.
Be my guest.
But well, that's what I mean. That, like, even though she's more of like a tricky, like, master planner, she's not like a scaredy cat. Okay. It looks like probably there's something important past those.
No. Forcing my way through won't work.
What do you mean? Just jump through at the right time.
Try my luck elsewhere.
But you can just... Oh my god, Rover. You can just jump through those. Just collect this shit. Oh.
The Bricatorium of the Deep belongs to the Order. Is Frolova an intruder or the Order's accomplice? Is she after the gem as well?
Like Leopard with your man, I don't trust her. She wants something too. Yeah. The door doesn't budge. Push harder. Door doesn't budge.
Even if you opened it, you'd find nothing but a dead end.
No other way out. Only one choice left.
I mean, look, Rover, it's really not that difficult to go through those lasers. Just jump through at the right time. Which I suck at, but we can do it. Fuck. Oh, a knock at the dimensional door? Who could that be? Blue. A crossover cameo from Blue? Hi. Well, thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack and a drink if you need to go take care of yourself or go off to do something else. Don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat and make yourself comfy for the show and tell me, what were you all up to?
It's very much my companion now.
Let's see.
Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
We're drifting in on a sacred breeze to share some love. Aw, that's awesome. Aw. Yeah, thank you for giving them a shout out, Alex. Yeah, what were you up to, Blue? What are you guys doing?
This is a testament to my
Oops,
connection with the world around me. And
shut up, Robert. For those of you that don't know Blue, Blue is a precious sweetheart. I met Blue through Yor, and it's always lovely hanging with them. Like, especially when you get like Blue, Yor, and Salty all together, it's just such a crazy fun time. They're hilarious together. They're adorable. They're fun. And just in general, Blue is an adorable sweetheart. And I definitely recommend checking Blue out if you haven't. And let's see. And Blue, do you have anything you'd like to shill? Any like projects or special events or like merch store or anything? Because you are more than welcome to. You can put like, you can even link something if you want. And let's see. As for me, for those of you that don't know me, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Nichi, your host and visual novel waifu. Today, Rainbow's End presents Chorus of Wuthering Wives, episode 14. It's all phrover now. It is. Merch store still in progress? Yeah, it's fair. It's just always good to ask if there's anything that you want to show. This is a good opportunity. Today's also Uncle and Aunt Day, so our question of the day is, do you have uncles or aunts that you love to hang with? Because I do. I got some cool aunts and uncles. I got at least one set of aunt and uncle that I like to spend time with when I can. I'm still trying to like get through these fucking lasers alive because I feel like I can. I don't think it's impossible. I think Rover's just like, nah, it's impossible. I'm like, you can do it. Shut up. Just need to time it right. Damn it. Are you gonna get the new character? I did a couple of 10 pulls for her. I'm not super invested in getting her at the moment. I like her, but I don't really like her enough that I am like super interested in getting her. But I did a couple of 10 pulls to see if I get lucky. I might do like another 10 pull or so. I am, however, going to do a 10 pull on this standard banner since I have some wishes for it. Because I already have 5 5-star weapons and I have all of the standard characters, but I'm like, yeah, I might as well get some like constellations for the characters, and bam, holy shit! I got a constellation for somebody. I hope it is one of my daughters. Yay, flower daughter.
This flower is for you. I hope it makes you happy.
Oh, wow. Let's see, you need to talk to Furloba, the game is railroading you. Yeah, I know, I just wanted to see if I could jump through the lasers. Like, obviously the game has made it like actually impossible, but I don't think that it's impossible because the lasers are moving too fast. I think it's impossible because the game has decided, fuck you, it's a wall that you can't get through. Let me go ahead and
hopefully we'll make new findings.
Yay, S4 of Arena. Flower daughter is doing good. Let me see. Wow, I have no constellations for Sheep Daughter. I was hoping you'd get Genshin. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Honestly, like, at this point, the only one that I kind of don't want to get is Calcharo, because now that I have one of him, one is all I really need, because I'm probably not going to use him ever. I don't need constellations for him. But, you know, like, Genshin, I'll, assuming that I don't like quit, I will probably build her and use her at some point. I only have one constellation for boy wife. Wow, Arena's fucking getting swole. Genshin is like C2 or C3. I think besides Rover, my Arena is my highest at S4 as among the 5 stars. Most of my 4 stars are of course S6. Okay, fine.
Lost your way. There is still one path you've left unturned. Say again, please.
I agree to work with you for now.
Shall we?
I was going to ask what's the reason you're considering quitting. I mean, mostly...
It's made of frequencies. Once the melody is distorted, its rhythm is skewed. No blunt force can ever rectify it.
Let's see. Also, Blue, you didn't tell me what you were up to. What were you doing? Oh, your Encore is C4 and your Genshin is C5? Oh, it's awesome. Do you like them? You use them? I only recently got Genshin, so I haven't used her, but I wouldn't mind using her. See, Genshin is my favorite. Well, I don't play a lot of Uba. Yeah. Yeah, the reason I'm considering quitting, it's not that, like, I hate it or anything, or it's stopped being fun. It's just that, like, a couple of things. One, the load times, get, more ridiculous each patch, and, though, to be fair, they don't seem worse this time than the last time. But also because the game is just a big, like, time sink, and I'm like, if I quit this game, I would have a lot more time in my week for other things. Because it's like, I only play this game, like, like an hour to a week or something. But, like, well, an hour or two a week, except on the days when I stream it for 9 hours, so, like, like, we could say, like 15 hours a week or something. But if I just didn't play it, then I would have, like, more time in my day for other things. So, you use Encore, not Genshin yet? Yeah. I like using Encore. She's fun. She's adorable with, like, her throwing sheep at people and everything. But yeah, let's see. So Frolova can, like, just manipulate anything, basically. It's like minor reality warping, where she can just kind of, like, distort things beyond what they are.
Unless one orchestrates its essence anew.
Yes, that's normal. At some point you won't be able to run the game anymore on your computer because patches make the game heavier. You can just play it on stream and not on a daily basis. I mean, that's true, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna stop, I should just stop. I shouldn't be like all kind of stop. You know, I mean, because I do like the dailies, I do like the events, I do like the little things, but I just like it's fun, but it's just kind of like a like honestly, I feel like I just don't have enough time to play it because it was hard to even find time to do the card game thing. Like 9 hours a week isn't enough to do all of the fun stuff that I want in the game. But if I'm going to do like things like the little card game event that's fun, and the little roguelike events that are fun, and the little like all the other little events that I do think are fun, and it's like, well, I'd need to play it more than like 9 hours a week, and there's just I just don't have enough time for all of that. I don't think unless I just continue to play it daily, and even then there's not really enough time, but there's like I can prioritize and make like mostly enough time. Let's see. Yeah, say like so she's a conductor. So she can like conduct the flow of things. She can conduct their essence.
Off to you.
Orchestration is one of Frlova's resonance abilities. It can tap into an object's essence and change its state. After orchestrating, the behavior of nearby objects will be affected for some time. Orchestration can be ended early. Wait, hold on, I didn't finish reading that. What button do I press? Oh. P.
Same door again.
Time your moves carefully. That way, you can shift its state at will.
Okay. Wait, where? I want to get as close as possible without fucking hurting myself. Okay. Let me see. Let me go ahead and... Oh! Also, I forgot my other little thing. Also, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun each stream. And for rating me, you increase that relationship level from friend with benefits to bestie. And that puts us at 3 relationship hearts, where 7 is the max relationship level. And if we reach the max relationship level, something special happens. Let's see. And then let me read what you're saying. It's hard to give you advice because playing daily is a grind and not in a fun way. I would ignore resin myself, but the point is that you're supposed to play daily and get primos or whatever, but like the point of this game is the story. Without it would be boring, and that includes companion quest, but the core gameplay is not for me, so it's up to you. Yeah, the game can be a grind sometimes. I mean, it's not even, for me, it's not even that it's a grind. It's just that, like, there's just so much to do. Like, if it was just that the things weren't fun, then I could just not do the things that aren't fun. Like, I don't do Tower of Adversity because I just don't think that it's that much fun. And even then, I think it's kind of fun, it's just not fun enough for me to like make time for it when I can barely make time for the other things. But like on the other hand, the card game event, that was fun. I did the card game event. It was a lot of fun. I didn't have time to do it on stream, but I did it off stream and it was fun. And so, you know, it's like I want to do it because it's fun. It's not that it's like grindy and I feel like I need to, but it's also like, yeah, but it took up so much time in my week and everything. And if I had done it on stream, then I wouldn't be doing like story quest because I wouldn't have time or something. Something else would have to be pushed aside. Like you could take a break if it's a lot and see how it feels. I did that with Genshin for a while. Yeah, the card game event was amazing. Yeah, I liked the card game event. It's fun. And you know, I can still play the card game event some if I want to, but you know, I played it enough that I got the like most important shit, and I was like, okay, I feel like I played it a satisfying amount. Also, you could take a break and let the story move forward and then come back later on when there's more things to do because you don't have much to do anymore. Alex, you are so... That is 100% not how I see it. The way that I see it is that there is already so much for me to do. Like, I get caught up on the main story, but I still also do, like, the events and stuff. Like, there's still so much fun for me to have in the game. Like, I care about more than just the story. I like the story. I love the story. The story is, like, the best part, but it's not the only good part. I like the other stuff, too. Most of the other stuff. And, like, if it was just that, like, the problem isn't that there isn't fun for me to have. The problem is that, like, it's hard for me to make time for all of the fun that I want to have. And besides that, also the load times, because it's painful waiting like 15 minutes to get into the game anytime I want to play it. But like, you know, it's just like the game is fun, which is why it's kind of hard for me to make the choice to leave it. Because it's not that I'm not having fun. I'm having plenty of fun. But I'm also like, I could potentially have even more fun doing other things, though. And other things then don't have, like, the intrinsic problems that catches them. I mean, I play the game here and there, and I come back after a new patch. Yeah, that's alright. That's good, Blue. I just like a bunch of the stuff, so I just... Because, like, look, I don't have time for the roguelike mode, for one thing. Like, the roguelike mode, I have time for this one. This, like, Fantasies of a Thousand Gateways. I have time for that, because I can just play that a bit, like I can just play that, like, once a week, and I'm good. This one, Dreaming Deep, I like it. I think it's really cool conceptually, but there's so fucking much reading. There's so fucking much reading that a run takes like half an hour or an hour, and if you want to like do more than one run, it's like, okay, well, this is going to be like hours. Let me see. Okay, but like I got to a point in Genshin where I finished the main quest and all companion quests, and I discovered 100% map everywhere. What else could I do besides building endless characters? I mean, here's the thing. I haven't got to that point. I haven't done like every quest and completed 100% of the map. There is still plenty for me to do. And like not everything that I can do is like exactly the same, like equal amount of fun, but they are all fun to me. Like exploration doesn't get me like dialogue and story, but I enjoy it. It's fun exploring. So I could explore more of the map. Could explore 100% of the maps. But that takes more time. Time that I already don't have, unless I do like a second Wooba stream each week, which I sometimes do. But like, it's just like, even with the amount of time that I make for it, it's just not quite enough. And even if I were to do a second Wooba stream each week and say, okay, but I'm not playing it daily, it's like, well, that would basically add up to roughly the same amount of time. And if I were like, okay, well, I am going to play it daily, and I'm also going to stream it twice a week, well, that would help me to have all of the fun that I want to in the game, but then I also wouldn't have as much time for, like, other things. Ignore the special events, they don't go away, and once you're caught up to everything you can do, the special events don't go away. I mean, kind of, but some of them do, but they're still, like, even so, it's like, there's still just too much stuff to do all the time, you know, and I just want to do all of it. I want to do most of these things because most of them are fun. Like, you know, look, so, I don't know what the fuck this is. I can't tell you. I haven't done it yet. This is just giving me shit for logging in. This is some, I think this is one of those things where I'm taking, like, pictures, which is, like, a little bit fun and, like, also super easy. Like, this is the kind of quest that I can complete in, like, half an hour and be like, that was a cute little nice experience. This roguelike event is so time consuming, and yeah, I could just ignore it and just be like, well, whatever, it'll be there later, which, I mean, I mostly am doing that because it takes so fucking long, but that also, I'm probably not going to get back around to it ever, because I don't think I'm ever going to make time for this. Even though it's cool, I just don't think I have time. This is whatever. This one's just basically another, like, end game event that's permanent, and I don't really care about it. Let's see. Let me see. That's the card game. I had fun with the card game, and, like, yeah, I could still go and, like, play the card game. I'm not, like, max level, so there is technically still progress I can make, but I've basically done all of the important things. The ones that didn't matter. They didn't have story or any important things. One or two mitigates. Just when I give up on it. I mean, it's just for worth, bro. It's just so boring. Which one's so boring, Blue? The fucking, the little, like, board game roguelike one? That says permanent, so it won't go away. Yeah, you're right. It is rewards, but it's also fun. That's what I'm telling you, is that it's like, I don't play the card game because of the fucking rewards. I play the card game because it's fun. But if I make time to play the card game, then I'm not making time for the other things. It's just that I think that there is so much fun for me to have in the game that I don't have time for all of the fun. Like, it's not that, like, if it was just a matter of, like, well, some events are fun and some of them aren't, then I would just say, oh, okay, well, if they're not fun, then fuck them. Like, I don't care. Like, I can say I don't give a shit about Wuthering Wives that much because it's just another endgame content thing where I can fight shit and get rewards. Yeah, the movie one, yeah. Like, I think it's a really cool concept. Part of me really likes it, but at the same time, the problem is that because it's just, like, purely fucking, like, reading, it is, like, I don't get to fucking, like, see, like, I don't get to see like even a representation of the characters talking. It's like no, just read this book. I'm like, it's just so fucking much reading, and I'm like, I could just read an actual book at this rate. Like if it actually had little like cute little representations of the characters, like little like even little like puppets or something, or even just use the fucking like models that you already have for the characters, because clearly they are already the characters in the movies are based on like the characters that we already know. So it's just, yeah. Look, it's all about management with any game, bro. If you want to do everything in one game, it takes time. And games like these are infinite. You never finish them. That's the point. Yeah, kind of. But that's what it's kind of the thing, is that, like, because this game keeps adding more fun stuff to do, it's like, I feel like I don't have enough time to do it all. Or even, like, I feel like I don't even really have time for, like, most of it. I feel like I have time for, like, I don't know, like, a third of it or something. And, like, I'm talking the fun stuff, because I'm not talking about the tower. I don't give a shit about the tower. The tower is basically just for primos. I think it's a little bit fun, but not that fun. Yeah, I really can't do everything. Yeah. It's just that's the thing, is I'm just kind of considering quitting, because I just feel like I don't have enough time. It's not that I need a break because there's not enough to do. It's that I just need more time in my life to play the game. Like, but I also don't want to, like, necessarily make more time, because then that means that I'm taking time away from other things that I could be doing. So, you know, it's just a little bit of a dilemma, and I'm still thinking about it. Like, it's just thinking about how I want to use my time. Well, it's every gacha in the universe, my friend. Welcome to the new world. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not getting into more gachas. I'm not, like, I might try the horse game, but I'm not gonna get into it. I just do most event, not all of them. Story and things that are fun for me. The min-max characters, like min-max characters, for example. Yeah, I don't min-max characters because that's not fun for me. But like, I just play the events that are fun. But even at that, there's just so many things that are fun for me, because the fucking card game that took like fucking like, oh god, that took me like 3 hours a day to finish the fucking card game. And it's like, yeah, I could have just waited, but like, it was just, but if I waited, then it's like, okay, but then they're gonna keep adding like more things, and that's not a complaint. I'm not complaining that they have a lot of content. It's just that I'm like realizing, you know, that like it's a big time sink, and I need to decide how I want to use my time. If you play BG3 or Persona 5 Royal, you finish them. I know you would, even if it takes a while, because it has an ending and only so much content. Also, it sucks because if you spend money and give up on the game, it also sucks ass. Yeah, I haven't spent money on this game, and I basically don't spend money on gachas. Like, and if I do, it's like a single purchase ever, basically, and then I'm like, good. Like, I spent money on Runeterra. I spent money once so that I could get the battle pass with the Star Guardians and like magical girl shit. And you know what? I don't regret it. Even though I'm no longer playing Runeterra at the moment, I feel like the game gave me enough hours of entertainment that it earned my fucking $10. So, and honestly, I can say the same for this game. I don't want. I'm not trying to spend money on this game either. But honestly, this game has entertained me enough that if I had an excess of money, I wouldn't mind getting. I was considering getting this outfit because it's gorgeous. But and it's also for like my favorite, one of my top 3 favorite characters. But like, for the most part, I don't fucking spend money on gachas. I'm free to play, and I have fun. I spend money on Wuwa, Genshin, Star Rail, etc. I don't regret Runeterra. I regret Wuwa. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I honestly, I think that was a major mistake on your part of spending money on it because, like, you just can't run the game. It's not even that it's like a bad game that you hate. It's even just like you can't even play it. You can't even play it to like try to enjoy it.
Open that gateway.
Out of the question.
Let's see. But the way that I figure it is that like once the free games have given me like, you know, plenty of hours of entertainment, and this game has very much given me many hours of entertainment, then, you know, I don't feel like awful spending a little bit of money on it. But also, I'm a cheapskate and I hate spending money, so I still haven't spent money on this. You know, I haven't spent money in Uba. See, I wanted Jinchi, and I didn't know that was going to happen once it came to PS5 even. Yeah, but I mean, you could have just waited for the next Jinchi banner. The PC kept breaking, and I was close to getting, or it wasn't very bro. Yeah, but you could have just waited for the next Jinchi banner. All you need is like some self-control to wait for another chance. Out of the question. What's this about?
Even if you don't, the Primus will be there. He'll never get the gem.
When Rico wants the gem for himself.
This is the only way.
Uh-huh. Aw. Thank you, Jake, for giving me an Niji treat. Give me a second. Let me just pause this and today, for Niji treats, I have some, a little bit more of that Hamas Mountain Brittle left over. It has, like, it's like peanut brittle, but it has, like, pistachios, and, it's delicious. Let me see. Let me get a nice chunk. In my calculations of playing, I should have got her freely anyway. I wasn't going to waste that chance, so screw that. I got her anyway, but yeah. But you could have just saved up and got her next time. Well, what have you been doing? Sounds very good. Yeah, thank you, Jake. I'm doing good. How are you, sweetheart?
Symphony of life. Victus, ready.
Wow. That was easy.
Leave them be. They won't wake. Mismatched rhythms, twisted frequencies. Both are signs of the gem's touch. How vexing. After all this time chasing me, they still haven't learned to let go.
Is that where you got your injuries?
I'm just surprised the Order dared to target you. I thought they'd behave before the great
Mm-hmm.
Spare me the commentary. Fenrico wants the gem, and I intend to stop him. That's all that matters. Now lead the way.
We should leave.
I'm a bit tired back from a bit of chaos from the camp. Camp? You were camping? So anyway, man, I'll probably play Wimbledon myself at some point. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, considering. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, trying it at some point, but I don't intend to get into it because I don't want to get into more gachas. Like, bruh, fucking Limbus is pulling me back in with, like, I am tempted. I'm tempted to, like, to start Limbus back up because right now there's an event where I could get magical girl IDs, and God, like, fuck, I want magical girl IDs, but I'm like, but like, I haven't been playing the game. I'm like really far behind. It's really hard. But like, it's tempting me, but yeah, camping for a week and I'm happy to be back. Oh, hell yeah. Hope you had a fun time, Jake. Yeah. You have a fun time camping? I wouldn't mind camping every once in a while, but also like, I don't know. I'm not like a big fan of camping. I like the idea, but I'm like,
the blades of ignorance and chaos are yours to shatter.
I also don't mind. I like, okay, so like, my biggest problem with camping really is just that like I don't want bugs crawling all over me. So I'm always like, I want for my tent to be like very fucking secure where bugs can't get in, or like I would prefer to just stay in like a little like log cabin and do that sort of camping. Also though, my friends are on the internet, so the idea of like unplugging from the internet, like I get it, but I'm fucking social as shit. Like, I guess like on a camping trip I would just think of it like, okay, well, I'm just socializing with the people that I'm camping with for now. And that's fine. I could do that. But it's just like, I don't know. It's like I could be convinced to go camping, but I wouldn't want to go camping too much. Let's see. It's a question. You need to have a plan B if you quit WUA. I would say not to do it unless you have a plan B because you stream with the game. It was a bit of fun until the people who were there didn't let me sleep and kept shaking my tent when I'm trying to sleep. Aww. I'm sorry, Jake. I hope you can get some good rest tonight. Well, I'm sorry that the people were bullying you. Well, if you want, I can tuck you in and sing you a little lullaby tonight. Let me see. Special grapple points will appear during orchestration. They function just like normal grapple points. Okay.
Orchestrating here should get us through, right?
Yes.
As for my backup plan, I have so much shit that I can play. There's like, God, there's so many games that I could be playing. I have like so many potential backup plans. Like, huh. That's interesting. I wonder why I can also go this way. Oh, fuck it. Let me find out. Because exploration is fun. Holy shit. What the fuck do you mean? What? I jumped on the thing. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just wondering what's over here, because if it's like... Oh, okay, hold on. I'm not trying to fall off the ledge. It's okay. I'm used to it. At least I can sleep in an actual bed. Oh. Yeah. So it would be your plan B. Okay, got it. I was just worried about that. Yeah, I have plenty of plan Bs. Like, I have a bunch of shit that I could be playing. Yeah, I'm just wondering what happens when I go over here. Oh, I guess maybe it's just like this whole I can explore this whole area if I want, but but the story's that way. Like, this is just a whole new area for me to explore whenever. Which makes sense now that I think about it. I thought that maybe I didn't realize how explorable this area is, though, so maybe it's just like a whole big area and I should just get back to the story. Hold on. Let me see. What's over here? What's that? Yeah, no, never mind. I'll go back and get back to the story. She slows down time, only down. Yeah. Well, it's like, so what happens is that she is like manipulating the things to slow them down. So she's manipulating their frequencies. Because everything is made up of the same kind of energy, and she can manipulate that energy and like mess with it. So it's like minor reality warping kind of thing. Like, she can't completely fundamentally change things, but she can like manipulate it to a degree. So she can't just be like, well, I've decided that there's like a dragon in the sky now. But she can be like she can be like, okay, that that train, it's not on its rails quite right, or like, you know, that bear, it's angry. What the? Oh. Why did it do that? Actually, I can probably just float down. I don't think I need to fuck with time at all. I had a plan just in case he didn't have anything. Like, she controls matter, like all matter, like living things. You could instantly kill someone in one snap of her finger. No, it's not quite that powerful of reality warping, but it's like she can affect things. Like, she can kind of like manipulate them. She can orchestrate them.
It will be faster this way.
Didn't expect to take this route.
Transport channels aren't just for goods. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
The Order has tried every possible way to block us.
I'm sure you've learned how to handle it by now.
Hmm. Micro echo brooders are stored centrally and require significant space to preserve valuable manufacturing floor area. They are usually concealed within structural partitions. These units deploy rapidly when activated and may bump into surrounding objects. You can control them via orchestration. Okay, but like telekinesis, like Charles or Jean Grey. Yeah, something like Jean Grey. It's like, but like she can also affect like personality and stuff. So it's a little bit like more. It's a little like she can like, so like when she's doing this, she's not stopping time. I don't think she's. I think she. What the fuck? I did not. Fuck you. Hold on a second. I did not. That thing did not hit me. I like brushed past the edge of it. Fuck you. So like the biggest thing that she's done has been manipulating echoes, putting a little crown on them and making them into like making them into like aggressive monsters. Because Jean Grey could kill a person by like lifting them and breaking their bones. Yeah, like Froliva can definitely kill people, but it's like,
What's wrong?
Nothing.
like her power is a lot better for doing something small to a lot of things than doing something big to one thing. And by something small, I mean like she can sort of like change like the sort of reality of a thing, like an echo, and make it back into a task discord, which is like the wild aggressive form. So like she could see a bear and be like, I'm going to like manipulate that bear so that its motherly instincts kick in and it gets like angry and territorial. And then yeah, she can also be like, I manipulate that thing to slow it. At least that's how I understand her power. Let's see how the hell is where we're going to defeat Jean Grey, the GM, and the chosen of the gods at the same time. Worst comes to worst. Yeah. I mean,
Will the approaching sounds be?
these are her own people.
Exodus members here.
Why are they aggressive? They're her own people.
Are you
What?
sure?
I am.
What? During orchestration, each attack slows the enemy's attack speed. After taking 5 attacks, the enemies will be locked. All locked enemies will be instantly defeated when the orchestration ends. Enemies cannot hit you when you're in orchestration.
Chant songs of old.
So all rover villains are BS, bro. Like, no kidding. Yeah. Why did they attack you?
Those ensnared by the discordant melody only strike out blindly.
Well, look, I'm not underestimating, but they're giving her a chance now. Whoever keeps it scaling is going to become DBZ. Yeah. I mean, like, it is getting pretty, like, crazy already, so. And there's still, like, 3 major regions of the game. Let's see, those in the blindly.
No use to me. No reason to spare. Why?
This is how I corrupt we should.
Are you afraid? There is nothing to fear. The worst that awaits is simply death.
Yeah, see, she doesn't fear death. She doesn't
When we
mind.
joined the Fraxidus, we accepted that this day might come. Me, them, everyone. We're all the same.
Not sure if that's absolute loyalty or sheer indifference to life.
Yeah.
Indifference, you say? The closer you come to death, the sharper the weight of life cuts to expose what you truly desire.
Enrico is the One Piece character, for Loba is Marvel, and Cristoforo is DC, basically. Yeah. Let me see. Is there anything else for me to grab in here? I'm just checking. Just checking if there's like some hidden shit. No, that's just a whole other pathway. I don't want to go to another pathway. I can explore it another time. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Something for me to grab. Hello.
What a cacophony. Strange.
Get here!
Noisy.
Take them down!
Tempest of Slashes. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Annihilation. Good. Wind rises. Hopefully this helps. The wicked. Annihilation. Wind rises.
Wake up, my love. It's me. Can't you recognize me? Frolova, it's happening again.
Anyway, I really needed to charge this phone, so I will be lurking from now. If you go still for a while, I'll be back later if possible. Yeah. That's fine. Have a nice lurk, Alex.
It's time for the rehearsal. I don't want to go. Don't go.
I'm here. I found the way. Soon I'll bring you all back.
Don't leave me. Take me with you.
My child, no one can escape death. Let go of what we've told you. In the end, we're all bound to face it. Perhaps the only thing left for us is to accept it.
Iskalas, over all these years, each of you has spoken to me in contradictions. Words of surrender, of perseverance, of fear, of pleading. Fate is fickle, ever ready to devour. Death comes swiftly without warning. And in its shadow, I have seen you at peace, in fear, in sorrow, and in madness. But worry not, for I am here. I will always be here.
Phrover. My poor child.
How many times has it been? How many times has he tried to let go, only to tighten his grip again? Life is as fragile as trembling leaves caught in winter's breath, their quiet cries swallowed by the wind. The more fleeting, the harder to judge if our choices were ever right. To find meaning in them, one must first walk a path that stretches into forever. With a soul reaching toward the world's end, like mine, and like hers. Even when lost at a crossroads, there's no need to despair. No matter how far you've gone, you can always turn back and find your way home.
They shouldn't be here, right?
Yes, but given how twisted the melody is, anything could happen here.
Is this the gem's doing?
It's Fenrico's.
This is a testament to my connection.
Give me just a second. Just want to check because I forgot to put a timer for the ads. Oh, fuck. I guess went through an ad break and I didn't notice. So I put you on the computer so I can talk, but yeah, still charging the phone. That sounds good. Let's see. Yeah, whoops, I think I accidentally just like talked through, played and talked through an ad break. I can text while the phone was charging. Nice. Well,
We must return to the tower before Fenrico finds it.
What exactly are your people planning here?
My people. Why do you care? Now I'm intrigued. Tell me, if death were closing in, what would be your final thought? A person? A memory? Words left unsaid? Or perhaps regrets too late to mend?
you still haven't answered my question.
Ah, that look. You thought of something just now. A desire unfulfilled, but still haunting you. But what if I told you that even the most irreversible fates could start over?
Start over.
Ah, how careless of me. I forget I'm speaking to someone who chose to wipe their own past. Here, we shall witness the advent of the lost beyond. A land of serenity, harmony, and perfection. A sphere beyond the reach of time. A new world, never to be marred by tragedy.
Hmm.
How crude. That name strips it of its poetry and warmth. I composed it, note by note, and within the tower, it opened its arms to the world for the first time. It is my chance to mend what was broken, to fulfill every wish I could never make true. Yet for the lost beyond to truly endure, for its melody to bring joy, it still needs a divine texture.
The gem.
Yes, only with the texture can each movement resonate in perfect harmony. Only then will this new symphony truly come to life. But Fenrico smothered its first breath before it could even cry out. I won't let him twist its melody to serve his own ends.
Where's the gem now?
Deep within the lost beyond. With the last of my strength, I cast it into the depths and sealed the gateway leading to the tower. If I cannot claim it, no one shall.
If it's hidden in the lost beyond, why are you worried?
Sealing an entire realm drained my power. When my strength failed, the Order's betrayal was no longer a mere sting, but a blade, heavy and sharp. But with every strike, I saw things more clearly. Yes, I could not resist the pull of the next blade. But I cannot fall. The immortal divinity within grows and writhes. It will not remain caged forever behind that gateway.
Nice, Stone. Welcome in.
the lost beyond will return.
So you're saying the Order might get to the gem before us? Without the full picture, I can't trust you so easily.
Trust? How absurd. To speak of trust between us. There is only one gem. No matter how this unfolds, we'll see which of us walks away with what they desire.
Where should we go next?
This path is a shortcut, but difficult to pass through. That one takes longer, but may be smoother. In truth, either will take us.
The shortcut then. I'll handle whatever comes. Don't act like my choice doesn't matter to you.
If you insist.
Fenrico wanted to keep this place under wraps. There may be more to it than meets the eye.
Let's take a look up ahead. There shouldn't be any interference from here on out. A harmonious tune shall unveil the path forward, but along the seabed, the melodies have been distorted, tangled beyond recognition. Restoring them will take time.
Okay. Special music stands are found around the orchestration altar. Put a complete music sheet on the stand corresponding to the altar to activate the orchestration altar and initiate polyphony orchestration mode. During polyphony orchestration, drag to link the music notes by number in ascending order up to the number 5. After connecting the numbers in ascending order, the missing notes on the top of the screen will be restored and the orchestration will be complete, returning the chaotic melody to its original form. If there are multiple notes, link all notes up to number 5 of their corresponding colors. Okay. Okay, cool, got it.
An unexpected discovery.
Nice. That's a treasure. I hope you're having a good day, Stone.
Steel yourself with a twisted hip.
How do you know what lies ahead?
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded. Ready your blade.
Nice music.
more guards, just like you said.
They're all you...
Leave it to me. The frequencies of these order objects feel...
The Order created them. You know how to walk them just as easily.
Wind rises! Annihilation! What is this place?
It is where the Order of the Deep crafts common echoes.
Are we supposed to pass through
Yes, the orchestration altar is there. However, keep your eyes sharp. The mist is another trap they've set for us.
So let's avoid it. Which way is faster?
The left one. Still in doubt.
The right one seems closer and safer.
Suit yourself.
Okay, there's like a chest here. There we go.
Music to my ears.
Okay. Shiny, shiny. Wait, that's just her basic to summon Hecate? Damn, holy shit.
This is...
Remember, the essence of all things can be altered.
Prelude to arrival.
I thought I saw like a person. What are those?
Echo brooders.
Echo brooders. What's their
To
purpose?
create Renacita's common echoes from the twisted fragments of tacit discords and echoes. Born in chaos, yet shaped to be amiable and useful. How interesting. A touch of vibrancy woven into ruin. An opus of life that lasts for an eternity. The art of reshaping frequencies is far more fluid than one might think. And brimming with vitality. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Cadence, halt.
How did you know they would emerge?
I heard the restless discordance.
Sharp ears, so I didn't catch a
There
thing.
are whispers that reach me beyond these.
It hurts. Phrover. I don't want to be here.
Take us away. Only you. Only you can.
Don't leave us. Don't leave us here.
We should be able to take the rail here, right?
Wait a moment. I'll activate it first.
Energy pipes supply large amounts of energy to various areas and connect to an array of opening and closing valves. Operate the valves by sending energy through the pipes to the correct place. Oh, okay. Oops. Let me. There. That's what I'm trying to do.
She clearly drifted off just now. What was that about? Is this really the right path? I need to stay sharp and quickly get a handle on this place to be sure of my way forward.
I'm just checking if there's like another obvious chest here or anything. No.
If I time it right, the way forward might reveal itself.
Yes, thanks, Kim. I have been playing for 3 hours. I'm good.
Careful now, my child. Watch your step.
Time to switch the rail.
Got it. She seemed to have just noticed it. Strange.
You don't look well, child. Something happened.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Symphony of life. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Phrover, you're back.
You don't look well, child. Did something happen?
Nothing to worry about. She will take care of it. I heard your murmurs just now. You didn't seem this frightened the last time you met Leia.
Frightened? Nothing gets under my skin at this age.
What about death?
Now, there's a true demon. Always unwelcome. Always reminding you of the shortness of our days and the regrets we can't mend. earthly life to last forever, for things to never change, and for no one to take their leave.
That's not right. If I fulfilled my one true purpose, then death could never scare me.
Oh, not this nonsense again, Tris. Come on.
It's main
dinner's
story.
ready.
Yeah, this isn't like a Frolova quest. This is the main story.
Frolova, it's time to go home for dinner. Your parents must be waiting for you.
My parents, waiting for me.
Triss's words remind me of myself 50 years ago. Wouldn't you say, Leia?
Aye. She spends far too much time with you.
What do you think now?
Now? Well, I just want to watch a few more sunrises with my Leia.
Well, that's cool. Our companion quest is going to be sick. I'm starting to like Frolova a lot. Mm-hmm.
My. I thought the meticulous rover was supposed to be flawless in battle.
I thought you would never doze off before an enemy.
A crack has appeared on that gateway. This one also needs.
I'll act. How did you know the gateway had cracked?
I felt the disharmony within the lost beyond.
How serious.
How pathetic that most will overlook the smallest of fractures. But for now, time remains on our side.
Yeah, like she might just not have a companion quest. Like this might just be like what she gets because she's being so like important now in the main story. Her dialogue is good. Let's see. I like that she's not scared of Over and that she has a lot of like cool backstory. Plus, like she does whatever she wants and doesn't care about the Fraxidus. Yeah, her dialogue is also cool. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I think she's interesting. I like her. Let's see. Transport you between. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just that thing. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I can check, but I assume that it'll. I assume that it'll open up. I assume it'll open up once this piece of main quest is done, if she has one.
Symphony of life.
Let me see. There are multiple notes. Link all notes up to number 5 of their corresponding colors.
The melody has returned to its proper rhythm. This place is beginning to restore itself. Soon, it will recover too.
I knew we'd make beautiful music together. Another perfect rehearsal.
Hold on! You played ahead of the beat. I heard it.
Well, phrover, your playing and Triss's improvisation were completely in sync. No wonder you're our best violinist.
It's only because I've played this piece countless times before.
Oi! Don't be changing the subject now.
I've heard tell you've been asked to perform far from here. I'm sure you'll amaze them all, just like you always do.
That performance.
Oh.
Are you alright, phrover? You look a bit pale.
Plans have changed, but it's nothing to worry about.
I you're always busy. And sometimes things here get a bit messy.
I'm here with you. Triss, do you want me to keep going with my plan?
Of course. I want to sing and sing forever.
Even though this isn't the only one, Neil.
I know it's not. I'm not the same as I was either. I died in an accident hundreds of years ago.
Aww.
But I still feel me inside. And I can still laugh and sing. It doesn't feel any different. I know you can do it, Verlova. You'll bring everyone back, and I'll be right here waiting for you. I'll wait for that day.
By then, you will stand on an even brighter stage. I'll be here. Always.
Did you have fun to say? Thank you, Jake.
Will death be real?
You want me to tuck you in? You want me to sing you a lullaby or anything? You deserve a nice rest tonight after your long camping trip.
Am I finally going back?
But you can't, Verlova. You can't simply die. Didn't you promise to bring them home?
Verlova, wake up. Verlova.
We'll be
Isn't
like
that
you're not
much
trying
blood
to
and
sleep.
not even trying to treat it? If you really wanted to die, I could have made it quicker for you.
Okay, Jake. Nix. Metamorphosis rhythmics bless you with sweet dreams, and my magic angel babies bless you with everything else.
You deliberately teeter on the verge of death. Are you that desperate to see what you truly desire?
We should move.
Now she walk it off. Yeah, and she'll be fine. She might be missing like an important organ or two, but she'll be fine.
An audio recording.
Phrover has reached the final stage.
Gee, and me, I'm dying. Why, fish? Why are you dying?
The foundation of the paradise is complete. It is time to purge those who have strayed. The souls trapped in darkness need a temporary dwelling. For that, we need her work. But, Primus, you hesitate. Why?
Who's on it, bro? Don't worry about it. Yeah. My head hurts, but me can't sleep yet. Why can't you sleep yet?
This is different from what you told us. You said our goal was to return the divine power within the gem to the Holy Sphere. You never mentioned this part. Has the plan changed?
already sunk deep into the mire of his own confusion.
This feels a lot like what Cantarella described before. Is the Threnodian's power driving him towards something?
Why did you create the Lost Beyond? Not tired? Well, maybe you should sleep anyway. You think Federico is like Frollo? I think he's like Frollo and like Charles v. Britannia at the same time. Like, I think it's like Lelouch's dad, but also like more like judgmental. Like, he's like, yeah, I want to create this perfect paradise, except also only people I like are allowed in my perfect paradise and everyone else can get fucked. I think is what I'm getting from this.
Because I made a promise long, long ago. A long-lost friend once told me that every promise matters. Once you make one, you see it through, no matter the cost.
How long is long, long ago?
Well, nothing like what you'd call long ago, I suppose.
But you're still human. Maybe it's about keeping a promise, or maybe it's your own stubbornness. How important is he on the story? He's pretty fucking important. He's very important in, like, Renacida, like the whole continent, because he's the fucking pope of the religion. So, in at least, like, a fifth of the world, he is, like, a super important guy.
Resonance abilities are tied to emotions. If your stubbornness drove you to create an entire scenario, then I'd call it an obsession.
Perhaps.
Wait, is there, like, a thing for me to grab? No, I don't think so. Hold on, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, walking past the chest.
Finally.
Look, fish, it's some fish.
The chaotic melodies, the distorted hymns, the clamor of life's rhythm. Everything we left behind was nothing short of a disastrous symphony.
If that's the case, can I expect the path ahead to be different?
Perhaps the lake ahead remains undisturbed.
I see. So he's like Lelouch's dad, then Rolo is more direct and get his hand dirty and more face. Yeah. Yeah, like, Fenrico doesn't, like, show up personally a lot. He has, like, been, like, the knowing, like, head of basically everything that's been going on, but he's also, like, he doesn't, like, show up and go, like, you know, hey, this is my plan and I'm here to execute it. Like, this is, like, the first time that we've seen him, like, showing up himself to just be like, yeah, I'm doing my plan. Like, he's called us to the church before to talk to us, but, like, this is the first time I've seen him, like, actively, like, being the guy leading the charge. Father Ulrich is also pretty cool if Enrico is too calm. Yeah, I would say that he's like Lelouch's dad, but, like, more judgmental. Because I don't remember Lelouch's dad being like picky and choosy with who's allowed in his paradise. I just remember him being like, yeah, I'm going to create a world where no more like tragedies happen ever again. No death, no anything. Everything will just be perfect forever for everyone, and everyone that did die will be back, and everything will be perfect, and it'll justify all of the horrible things I did. It reminds me of an admiral from One Piece. Yeah. It's like, imagine, I feel like it's kind of like if like it's like it's almost like if I don't know, I got like he's too calm to be like to be a Kainu, but I almost feel like he's kind of like if a Kainu thought that he had like the power to warp reality to create a perfect world. Because it's like, yeah, like a Kainu would warp reality to create a perfect world, but it would be like his version of a perfect world. It would be like, yeah, but the criminals can die. They don't belong in my perfect world. And so, you know, yeah. Well, like fucking Fenrico is like that, where he's like, where it seems like he's like, ah, yes, non-believers of my religion can die. Like I don't care about them. They don't deserve my perfect world. Let's see. This is far from undisturbed.
It seems the chaos has seeped into every corner of the Fabricatorium.
It's orchestrated then.
Yes, the orchestration altar is behind that pillar.
The water is not deep. Maybe we could walk it through.
Water? It's the energy source that keeps the site running. Hold on. I'll orchestrate this area first. Let's see if the path will reveal itself after the mist is cleared.
Let's see. Lelouch's dad cares, though he's racist to the Japanese, but I could be wrong. He cares for power overall, like different status. Like he's discriminatory, but not racist. Right. But it's not that he's like so discriminatory that he's like, oh, well, like poor people don't belong in my perfect world or anything. He's just like, no, I'm just going to create a perfect world for everyone where nothing bad ever happens. What the fuck? The Wuthering Wives launcher just popped up, which would imply that the game crashed. Oh, I think it's crashing. What? No? I'm not sure if it's crashing or not. No, don't snooze it. Hold on a second. Oh. Okay. Client game has crashed and will close. Okay, it did also crash my Chrome. So hold on a second. I need to reopen Chrome so that I can like properly run the ad break. Where's my fucking open my Chrome, you bitch, there. Restore. Your game didn't rose though. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad break while I get the game sorted. So, huh? What doesn't run automatically though? The ad break? No, I can choose to run the ad a little bit early. So even though there's still 2.5 minutes left on the thing, like it'll start automatically in 2.5 minutes if I don't run it early, but I can run it like 2 minutes early. Like I can choose to run it basically whenever, but you know, like it's still close enough to the time that it's like, yeah, it's just might as well get it over with now while everything's fucking up, and then hopefully it'll be resolved by the time we come back. So everybody take this opportunity to go potty, grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages. Yeah, I think I need to like force the game to close. Let's see, control delete. Task manager. Delete end task. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of these because I don't need these tabs anymore. Let me go ahead and I can get rid of the task manager. If you run it earlier, it does the timer reset again. Yeah, it's like but like basically they just want you to like run like a 3-minute ad like around the hour. So, you know, it's fine if it's like 57 minutes, and it's fine if it's like 1 minute and 3 minutes. So you have snoozes, and you can also run the ads early. So yeah, then if you run it early, then it's like, yeah, it'll be like you know, it still works. So you just it gives you like a little bit of like flexibility with it. Let me see, and then I'll put the timer on. No, it doesn't really like give you extra time. I don't think. It's just like, but it's just a way of like having like more control over the thing. It's like, well, I might as well like run the ad now, and like have it. Oh God, wait a second. Huh. Okay, well, it's doing that thing where my OBS still shows the game, but my stream doesn't. Like, my OBS still shows like a frozen still of it, but it doesn't appear to be on stream. Looking at my actual like stream preview in my stream manager, it seems fine. Let me go ahead and try and like run the game again. Go ahead and wow, we've been going for like 5 hours. Yeah, I get it, but running things earlier doesn't like benefit us in any way because they'll all run earlier. They're situational overall. I mean, the thing is that like it doesn't. It still benefits to do that because then it's like, okay, well, I'll put the ads now so that people don't get ads during an important part. Like, so that I can at least, like, warn people and stuff and, like, tell them and be like, yeah, you know, not rather than, like, being like, okay, well, I'm going to play the ad up until, like, the exact second that the ads happen, because then they might miss some, like gameplay or cutscene or something. And I would rather play them, like, a little bit early than risk people missing something important. Yeah, I get it, but winning things earlier doesn't benefit. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, like I only run them a few minutes early. Okay, I'll say that I run an ad in 45 minutes instead of an hour. That also mean that for the rest of the stream, all ads will play on 1:45 instead of 2, right? Am I wrong? Because it resets not playing on. No, like it would be pushing them earlier. So I don't recommend running the ads like way early. Only like, you know, a couple of minutes just to control what content, what people are like missing or not. So it's like, you know, after like an important cutscene or something, like if there, like if it looks like I'm about to get into a boss fight and it's like, yeah, ads are playing in 5 minutes, and I'm like, well, I probably shouldn't do the boss fight when an ad's about to play because I don't want them to miss it. And it's like, you know, okay, well, I could just wait 5 minutes to like just let the, like I could wait like 8 minutes to let the ad play, but then it's like, okay, well, then I'm just sitting there for like extra time, and I could just say like, okay, well, I'm just going to run an ad break and then we're going to fight the boss. It's flexible, but not a first option I would take, I don't think. Yeah, it's like I only use the running it early to just kind of like, I only use it like a couple of minutes early when it's like about to play anyway. And, you know, by the way, welcome back from ads, everyone, if you were in them.
This is far from undisturbed.
It seems the chaos has seeped into every corner of the fabricatorium. Yes, the orchestration altar is behind that pillar.
You know, so unless I have to like hit the bathroom or something crazy, maybe like be right back screen or something would be better. Possibly. I mean, like it can still be worth it, but it kind of just depends on a lot of things. Like for the most part, I just, if I need to like use the bathroom, I just try to like, you know, hold it until about the turn of the hour, right? So that like when the ad break is gonna happen anyway, and then I'm like, yeah. And while we're on BRB, I'm going to like take an actual BRB, you know, while the ad's playing. I'll just go on BRB, go pee, and then come back. But you know, of course, sometimes things happen and you can't like hold it or something, and it's like, well, yeah. And if it's like, if you're at like fucking like halfway, it's like, okay, well, the last ad was in like half an hour, so the next ad's in like half an hour. It's like, you could run the ad break that early and be like, well, since I'm gone anyway, I might as well put an ad. Or you could just be like, nah, fuck that, I'll just be right back, and then still deal with the ad at the normal time when it comes here. But, you know, if you're gonna be like gone for like 5 minutes at the half hour mark, then it means like, okay, well, now you only have like 25 more uninterrupted minutes before the ad break. It just depends. But yeah, I usually just don't do it early. That's also kind of like why I aim to stop streams a little bit before the hour mark of the next ad, because I feel like it would be like annoying to be in ads and then maybe like and now that we're back from ads, goodbye, and that kind of shit. So I try to like aim before it, because you know it feels better that way to me. So like if this fucking quest ended like now in like 5 minutes, and I'd probably still like hang out a little bit before ending, but also it's like, you know, like it just depends. I just don't like to end like too soon after an ad. I'd rather just be like, because like if I'm, you know, when it's getting like close to time to end and everything, then I can snooze ads to have a little bit more time. But if it's like, you know, if it's like I've still got like a significant chunk left or something, then like I'm like, well, I might as well like play the ad and then take my time to finish it, right? Because I'm probably at the climax. I might be able to finish this hour. And if I finish it and then it's like the ad break's about to run, then I'll just snooze and be like, okay, well, now that I finished the thing, we'll go ahead and like wind down to end. Let's see, the water's not deep. Maybe we could walk it through.
Water? It's the energy source that keeps the site running.
So you're going to keep going for a while, bro? Because I may need to take a shower soon so I can get ready for tomorrow.
I'll orchestrate this.
I assume that this is almost over.
Let's see if the path will reveal itself.
Like, it's already like 10 p.m, so if it... I feel like it's close to... I think we're gonna finish it this hour. Hold on, I'll orchestrate this area first. Let's see if the path will reveal itself after the mist's cleared.
She's trying to use her forte again. And she looks better now. Her injuries and resonance ability are recovering. Our alliance hinges on her weakened state. I'm not sure how long it'll take for her to fully recover. But when she does, this fragile pact could end in an instant. If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before.
I'll do whatever it takes to help you achieve your goal. We stand in the same place, and I've already shown you that what you seek is within reach.
gonna stay for like an hour more than. Yeah. If it takes more than an hour, then you can, it shouldn't. I feel like this is close to the end.
Things are getting worse in the Lost Beyond.
Like,
The sonosphere you created seems to be tied to your life.
A sharp observation. Worry not. It won't affect our goal. There is always a way forward. Stay close.
like this feels like it's getting towards a climax, and like, I don't know if it's not. If it's not, I feel like it'll at least get to like what feels like a stopping point. You know what I mean? Like it'll be like, oh, well, you know, the fucking, like, Fenrico got the thing, and now he's escaped with it. So we need to go back to the church to confront him about it. And like, okay, well, that might be a whole other section of story or something. But usually the quests are like not that long, and I think that the only reason that this stream has gone 5 hours is because I spend a lot of time yapping. So, also because the game has crashed like twice, so I don't think it'll be much longer. Yeah. Wait. Okay.
Look at this.
Some kind of sheet music. It looks similar to what we saw back at the altar.
They are different movements of the same composition. Only when they are all orchestrated can the piece return to its original harmony.
Okay.
As I mentioned, everything is made of frequencies. Melodies can bend the rhythm of existence, and by orchestrating their essence, we reshape their very nature.
So all this chaos was caused by Fenrico disrupting the composition?
Exactly. This piece is the heartbeat of this entire place. Restore it, and order will return. The pathways between regions will open again.
You composed this piece, didn't you?
Recognize this melody?
No, but I can tell. You were working with him, right?
I mean, you're literally a composer, Frolova. It's when you're talking about like a composition and a melody, it's like not difficult to assume. It was like, wow, you figured out that like the composer of frequencies, composed this frequency. Like, yeah. It's like the Riddler being like, well, wow, how did you figure out that I wrote this riddle? Like, because that's what you do. I don't go more than like 10 plus hours. If you can help it, it's going to kick ass the next day, and I'm going to see you tomorrow. Yeah. I don't think that I'll go past like midnight, and that's at worst, because if it gets to be fucking midnight and I'm still not done with this quest, I'm just going to be like, fuck it, I'm not finishing it tonight. I'm just gonna be like, sorry, we'll do it next time. Cause I'm so sure that we're near the end. I feel so certain.
You're right.
Did you leave any back doors just in case?
We wouldn't have made it this far. However, this piece should have been on the orchestration altar, but now it's hidden in this echo brooder. It won't be that simple.
Okay, so I need to find the other ones then. Got it.
As expected, 2 movements are missing. Despicable. Then there is only one other place they could be. They are right beneath our feet.
Okay.
Indispensable.
It's a mess here. How are we supposed to find the movement pieces?
Try to think from the perspective of the one who concealed them. We'll descend from here. The path ahead should be safe.
Safe? Really?
I didn't expect this either.
Echo Brooder is in here. Stay on guard, just in case they break out and attack.
They won't. They're not fully developed yet. Will the approaching sounds...
Oh, what was that you said?
Meaning preparatory beats. Begin. Whales. Rejoicing. Ictus. Ready. Erase. Cadence. Halt. We should each go our own way.
You want to act alone?
Fenrico likely hid the 2 music sheets separately to stall us. You're wondering if this was all a setup to trap you.
Can't be sure what's happening in the West Beyond.
Now I'm even more certain. Fenrico wanted us separated. If he could craft a snare for us to walk into, why wouldn't he? Searching together wastes time, but if we're separated, the fragile trust between us could crumble in an instant. Doubt, dispute, hesitation, such ruinous trappings follow us disquietly to our graves. That's his plan. But I won't let him win. Will you? It's tied to my power and the only support I have in my weakened state. Even if we're apart, you'll still hold my fate in your hand.
You trust me
Staying
with this?
here will get neither of us what we want. Don't keep me waiting.
device looks the same as the ones I saw earlier. It's a bit tricky without a guide.
Not if I'm here.
Did you sleep well?
Feeling great. But where are we now? So many twists and turns. It's making me dizzy.
Let's figure this out together.
Roger, Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Hopefully this helps. Wind rises. Tempest slashes. The wicked. Annihilation.
Just
An unexpected discovery.
doesn't look like there's another one right there.
That wasn't so tough. See? We made it out.
You were about to pass out.
No way. Something like that ain't ever taken me down.
Come on. We need to find the music piece.
Huh? What music piece?
It's
When the triptych chest displays 3 identical icons, hit its button to open the chest. Oh, okay.
Alright then. I'll keep an eye out. Just make sure you fill me in later.
Cool. Oh.
Why are there so many tacit discords? She can't defend herself. We need to clear the way for her.
Wait, why would you even... whatever. Maybe try poking these control devices. Look, this can take care of them.
She's probably safe
That was
for
fun.
now. Let's go.
Okay, that was funny. Just pushing them off the edge. I like that. I like that gameplay.
Check out all this stuff. We might find the music piece here.
The frequencies in Retroact Rain are essentially purer and more stable remnant energy. This shows potential. The human consciousness retained within the rain is too weak, resulting in only brief, repetitive fragments. Retroact Rain is unpredictable and cannot independently form tacit discords or echoes capable of maintaining human consciousness on a large scale. Research terminated. Recorder for Laura. Tacit discords generated by the dark tide consist of fragmented frequencies intensely fused together. These subjects lack self-awareness. The collective consciousness formed through fusion is entirely shaped and controlled by Leviathan. The dark tide cannot sustain or preserve original human consciousness. Research terminated. Recorder. Frolova.
That's how Invisible Woman is people in Rivals. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny to just like push things off the edge.
Artificial sonorospheres have a short duration and are unstable. Additionally, the influence of fortes can cause unintended changes to them.
Artificial sonorospheres are short duration and unstable. Additionally, influence of fortes can cause unintended changes to them.
Creating a large, stable sonoro capable of sustaining a reality for all would entail significant costs. Additionally, the process would demand the sustained application of my resonance ability. This research direction has gained solid support and will continue. Recorder, Frolova. These records all link to the wave-worn phenomenon.
Why did Frolova even study this?
There's a pattern here. She was searching for a way to preserve human consciousness. And if Fenrico's recording is real, who exactly was she trying to save when she created the Lost Beyond?
Are these guys guarding something?
Looks like the music piece is nearby.
The wicked will face judgment. Good.
Nice. Let's see. Just checking if there's anything else that I missed here. Nope.
Oh, is that Frolova?
She's talking to someone, but I can't tell who. Anyways, let's keep going.
Scar? Stefan?
Here it is. We should bring it back.
What do you mean?
I need to rendezvous this for a little bit.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but maybe you should do this yourself. Her frequency smells off.
It's safer for you to stay in my tacit mark and keep watch. This place is unstable, and the Threnodian is still at work.
Copy that. Be careful out there.
Frolova's perspective.
Music to my ears. I didn't expect you to act. More guards and watchful eyes. I must find another way. The more watchful the eyes, the louder their fear sings to me. There, my way out. When the melody beckons, their eyes may turn away, and in the hush, a shadow slips through. Well then, show me how you conduct your symphony.
trouble? Hmm?
Don't show yourself with her face, Grand Architect.
But you used to like it when I was like this.
Why are you here?
I promised you, didn't I? To let the elegy from the beyond sing here and see us reborn again. The frequency in your eye. It hurts, doesn't it? So many voices, so many cries, all echoing in your head. I know you can bear it, just like you always have. With your half-human, half-tacit Discord body, can anything even hurt you? Or kill you? But your mind, I don't want you to feel all that pain. And now, the game has changed. After what happened in Septimont, Augustus made her move.
Disdaining fortune, with its power clutched in our grasp before its fall, we shall wield it and call forth every forgotten soul. That was your promise to me. But without Leviathan's power of unity, I can no longer grant them all a rebirth within the beyond.
But you still can. You're saving us now. I just want you to finish Cristoforo's plan first. The seabed is in chaos. Now isn't the best time to bring us back. Merging reverberations with tacit discords, keeping our consciousness alive while creating new vessels for us. Don't you want more time to make it perfect? A true revival, done the right way.
Keeping our consciousness alive.
Even if I agreed to help you first, she would never allow it. She would fight to the end to stop us.
The beyond is merging with you. Once you gain the strength to open that gateway, you can keep her there. With us. Forever. Oh, you're hesitating. Is that moment you two shared really more important than us?
You misunderstand. A seat in the beyond has always awaited her. Trapping her now changes nothing. In the end, she will fulfill her promise to me there.
Hurry up, Frolova. The beyond is holding on to you tighter and tighter. I'm scared you won't have much time left. The stars never blink. The sun never sets.
When can we leave?
No, I can't do it. I can wait, but when can we?
Silence. I need silence.
Frolova, when this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
No matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
Oh, Frolova, don't forget! We're off to the neighboring city tomorrow.
Frolova, could you tell us the story behind that tune you're conducting?
Phrover, we made a promise. Friends forever, through thick and thin. Neither of us will ever leave the other behind.
Phrover, reverberations from human death are destined to disperse or distort. If they become tacit discords, they're no longer human.
What I couldn't do back then, I can make happen now. Your bones will no longer be marrowless. Your blood will no longer be cold.
Frolova, keep living. We long to be by your side.
Frolova, I've faith that the melody you weave with your baton will change the world one day.
Yes, it will. The world is but a symphony of resonating frequencies. Humans may fall to be tacit discords, and tacit discords may rise again as humans. There is no divide between us. I have long erased that line. So can everyone else.
Ooh. Ooh, epic soundtrack starting?
Did she come? That chaos clouded my mind. Did I just...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Engaging intercept protocol. Target location locked. Initiating eradication sequence.
Am I orchestrating the right way?
You have a talent for it.
Target location updated. Entering advanced eradication mode. Detecting frequent target location updates. Entering super advanced eradication mode.
Oh, let's see. Wow, holy shit.
We can't take the elevator. We need another one.
Then let's make the case for further, shall we?
Did you touch something? What caused the
Maybe
explosion?
Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Did you check something that caused the explosion?
Fenrico tied the music piece to the security system.
He'd blow up all the energy here just to stop us. He's really putting everything stepping into this.
May he enjoy the music we prepared for him.
Here, as we agreed.
Return for Lova's baton.
Can you still orchestrate?
Of course.
Of course. After a short deliberation, Philova hands you all the music
I'll
pieces.
leave the rest of the orchestration to you. Are the changes here truly coming from the shifts in the melody? Are there hidden plans woven into these pieces? For all your little doubts, taking the conductor's baton yourself is the only way you believe in what's unfolding here. And that's how we move forward.
Alright, I'll wrap up the orchestration then. And now to orchestrate, probably for the last time. Okay, I see. That was easy.
Music to my ears.
I bet Fenrico never imagined these pipelines would end up making our lives easier.
This place depends on them to transport energy across the site.
Pipelines to transport energy. That means more noticeable frequency fluctuations around them.
Exactly.
We should be landing around the gem's location, right?
Correct.
From what the Order's pursuers said, Fenrico will have his men going it.
Even the most unpredictable story will one day welcome its conclusion. And when that moment comes, we must act. That will also be the time when you can turn your blade against me.
So you can breathe underwater and talk too? Kind of. Yeah, it's like water and energy. Like, it's weird. Oh.
This wasn't part of the plan, was it?
I was like very confused why Brent was there for a second.
Someone interfered. I've never been here before.
Then we better find a way out quickly.
Okay, look at all these holy guys. I'm guessing that.
Dear brothers and sisters, you who stand before us shall be an irreplaceable force in Rinasita's salvation. Let us join together to spread light to all and face the divine ordeal in unity. Come, Join us. Offer your prayers to the holiest sacred land. Amidst your endless research, do not forsake your faith. Never forget, they are always watching.
There's no light in their eyes. Just emptiness. And blind devotion.
These fanatics can give you no answers.
Why are there so many ensnared acolytes here? Let's check out what's happening.
Brainwash,
Brothers
yeah.
and sisters, if your resolve is firm, step forward. The sacred pilgrimage awaits. Remember, only the devoted shall receive their blessings.
Isaac blessing
To
my
find
fervent
the
love.
exit, we must play along. How about a simple disguise, dear acolyte?
Let's do it.
Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins. Oh, forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole. Oh, forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. Oh, great Sentinel, please. Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us
There we go.
mercy for our sins.
Yeah. Yeah, this is so creepy.
Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole. How do we lead people to worship you? We guide them closer to your boundless grace. How do we lead people to believe in you? We let them touch your very soul. Come closer.
There's no way he wrote for you even if you're pretending. You didn't really disguise yourself, yeah. Get the fuck up, stop.
Until you walk with them.
Maverick's gonna play soon. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking if I want to just snooze it. Yeah, go ahead and snooze it.
There is an inscription on the altar. I am no longer them. I will lead the people forward. Imperator's statue is gone. Is this Fenrico's ambition? The next line reads, reminds us that the Sentinel walks with us, illuminating our path with wisdom. The Sentinel? Could this lantern be the very one Napoli II used? The one imbued with the Sentinel's power that allowed him to repel the Dark Tide? Lantern isn't there. Where am I? Where's Frolova?
You can go ahead and press snooze now.
He wants to trap us here forever.
Frolova?
I'm here. Do what I
Fuck.
said.
Shit.
Take the red gate.
Wind guide me. Was that reality or an illusion?
Does it matter? Let's move forward. What significance will you grant them?
Is this another orchestration altar?
The principles should be the same.
I'll check the surroundings for clues while you handle the orchestration.
Sure.
The divinity must be whole. No matter where the divine power scatters, I shall lead it back. I will pursue their enemies until every last fragment of the divine power is reclaimed to the paradise, where the consciousness of people shall dwell securely. When the divinity returns, it shall be the day we walk toward unity and light once more.
Perfect timing.
Wait, we just unlocked something. I'd really like to see what secret is kept in such a place.
Why do I forget? Is that the erosion of time or some deeper failing? I must inscribe these secrets. I must remember. The dark tide descending from the sky is the divine ordeal. It is born from the shadows of our hearts, twisting faith to fuel its unjust force of destruction. This unfathomable darkness has long shackled the Ragunesi's subconscious mind, blinding them to the true righteous path. On this journey of survival, the weight of the martyr sacrifices has become unbearable. People cannot perceive what lies beyond their own consciousness. Yet I, who have glimpsed the truth, must use external force to restore the Ragunesi to their true and complete selves. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. Only by striking down this harbinger, by descending into the depths of darkness, and using their power to merge all the trapped souls into my own body, can I lead them away from the dark tide. The safe, undisturbed lost beyond shall be our new sanctuary. There these souls shall find rest. when tens of thousands of restored spirits unite as one to form a fortress of unshaken faith, believing together that it shall not come, then it will cease to exist. Unity is our sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. Should the path falter, remember, the lantern endures. It will guide you to the true light.
Unity is the sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. That's why Fenrico fought to keep Raguna from falling into discord. The record says darkness has long shackled the Ragunese's subconscious mind. Only by defeating this harbinger, descending into the depths of darkness, and bringing back all trapped souls can the dark tide be resisted. So that's why he's after the gem in the beyond. He intends to use them to house the Ragunese's subconscious and fend off the dark tide. The acolytes we encountered, they were probably the martyrs who tried and failed. Could he really have come up with the solution entirely on his own, gathering everyone's consciousness and keeping them in some sanctuary? But when I compare this to the information I found before, the handwriting is the same, but the viewpoints contradict each other. That recording I found earlier also mentioned Fenrico giving conflicting orders to the acolytes at times. He doesn't strike me as indecisive. He must have noticed these inconsistencies himself. That's why he left these notes in the lantern, as reminders to himself. What other force is at play here? The path of salvation he's chosen might not be as perfect as he thinks. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. This harbinger. Who does that refer to?
I don't know, nor do I care.
Right? Let's move on. There's an opening below. We might find a way out there.
Let's see. You know what? I'll go ahead and just run the ad break now because. Oh. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, it's just the like. I don't think that this is going to end in like 5 minutes. I think it's a little. I think it's going to be a bit more.
Beautiful enough? You're in my way. Symphony of life. Victus, Freddy. Cadence, halt. Heed the echoes. Preparatory beat, begin. Cadence, halt. The soul never entombed.
God, it feels so much like an ending. We won't snooze the next one. I think that once the next one comes, I'll just take a small break. It's like, we're so close, but not 5 minutes close.
Oh, sinful dream. Why do you disturb this tranquil slumber? The weeping child raises her hand and claims that vaporous drop.
Like, we're so fucking close to the end. We have to be.
Phrover's gone. Did she use the teleport to cut and run? Or... no point in dwelling on that. It won't change anything. I need to keep moving. Are they the Order's echoes? What are they searching for? Could this be the lost beyond Phrover mentioned? Did she open the gateway here because she sensed the Order's intrusion? Huh. It seems they haven't found the gem yet. I'll take them down first.
Okay. Okay, so we're in the Lost Beyond. Yeah. Yeah, like, okay, yeah. Usually 10 seconds of the cutscene lasts that long. Yeah, it didn't. Oh, the last scene was crazy. Yeah, I will go ahead and turn the ad break so I don't do anything while during the ad. But like this will be our last ad break. God, if I don't get to an ending before the next ad break, then I'll just end. I'll just be like, whatever. We'll get to the end next time then. But this is the final ad break. So everybody, go potty, grab a drink, stretch, do what you need to do. I'll be back after these messages. It's so close though. Like that fucking scene just then. Like that's not like the middle of the quest scene. Like that's gotta be like this great beyond thing that we're in. This is where we've been trying to get to. I'm like, we're so close. I don't think it's another hour or two. If we push it, if it gets near the next ad break and I'm still not done with the quest, I'll just end. But God, it looks so close to the end. It feels so close to the end. But then again, a lot of the quests in Genshin had the habit of like making it feel like the end, like 20 times before it actually ended. It was like, now you just need to go and confront the bad guy. And it's like, oh yeah, confronting the bad guy is just like... I mean, we probably will wife Enrico, but the thing is that, like, I think we're close to that. I don't think that that's going to be, like, another 2 hours. I feel like we're so close. It feels so very close to the end. Like, I'm not gonna go past midnight though. Like, if it nears midnight, then I'm just gonna be like, well, whatever. I will save the rest for next time. It's just like here in the middle, you know? Just feels like, you know, I don't want to leave it towards the end, like when it's like I got like 5 minutes or something left of it. It's more than 5 minutes, but that alone could take you like half an hour more. It's too much reading and not the fun way where everything is so close. There's not that much reading. There was a chunk of reading there, but we should be really close. I think we're going to meet Farlova at the end of this great beyond place. And then, you know, and then we're going to have the final fight. Yeah, I'm having it 1 more hour. If it's just like, if I'm here for another hour and it's like, and it still just feels almost done, then it'll be like, okay, well, whatever, fine, I can just finish it next time. But it feels so fucking close that I don't just want to stop.
Wind rises. Tempest of slashes.
Where am I? It doesn't look like anywhere in Reseda. It's inhabited. Let's take a closer look.
We need to take a shower, so I'll be looking because it's 11.
Is it quite far from
I have to catch up the ending
How
of the
long
deck
will
as
the
soon as
journey
possible.
take?
Yeah, go ahead, Ben. Take your shower. Is it quite far from here? How long will the journey take?
Well, no. I can't say for sure. Ah, sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
Frolova, you're here.
Did you forget something, dear?
What?
You brought the violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart, won't you? You bet we'll be cheering.
Take our music to the grandest of stages. I can't wait to see how the crowd takes to it.
Let's have one last rehearsal when I return. Frolova, I brought you some pastries. Happy don't you get crumbs on your dress? You've got to look just as stunning as the others in the concert.
All right, I hear you.
Oh, you look so beautiful today. I wish I could capture this moment for you.
Thank you, Melissa, for dressing me up.
No.
Actually, your mother prepared it. She
Aw.
never really minded your performance. Not deep down. She's just upset because you've never been so far from her before. And promise us now, don't be causing us worry. Let us know you've made it there safely, okay?
I will. And I'll bring back the applause when I return. On that day, I'll stand by her side, apologize, and tell her everything. But for now, Mrs. Leia, it's time to set out.
Excuse me? Is Frolova going to a concert?
Sorry. Who are you?
Oh. I've come looking for a gem.
A gem? What are you talking about?
Maybe Frolova knows.
Me? I've never heard of it. Sorry, but you must have the wrong person. We haven't met before, have we?
What? She thinks we've never met.
All right. No time to dawdle. We should head off now.
No one here knows about the gem. I should look elsewhere.
This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music, and before I knew it, I was sharing stories of my homeland. I told this stranger everything without restraint, and somehow I felt lighter. She listened as though she truly understood. What experiences allowed her to understand such despair? I hope to see her again at the next concert. I want to know more about her story and what she meant by starting over. To town, she didn't come. Piero, she didn't come. Mendon, she didn't come. Scob, she didn't come. Dolores, she didn't come. Kentat, she didn't come. Cor, she didn't come. She will never come. Prayed to the divinities that they would come and restore everything. Failed. Sought experiments on rebirth and immortality. Failed. Search for life in the wave-worn phenomenon. Failed. 47. Failed. 84. Failed. 126. Failed. 132. Failed. 189. Failed. Failed, 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 failed. Why did I fail again? I saw Triss again. I now have a direction, a new anchor. Maintaining this balance of using each other is the best outcome.
The attempts recorded here line up with the research notes Phrover left behind. Could this be her home? The friend she mentioned meeting at the concert. That person must be very important to her. But what does a new anchor mean? Who is she using?
None shall stop the final cadenza.
Phrover? That was her voice. I'm sure of it. But why can't I reach her? I won't find any more answers here. I should check somewhere else. Why are there so many tacit discords now? Where is everyone? Are they hiding in their homes?
Did you forget something?
Run! Run! This place will soon be devoured!
Tacit discords that can talk but don't attack humans.
Can't you stay? No!
What are you running from?
Let's practice the performance. Yummy!
Why do these tacit discords sound like the people from earlier? Could they be one and the same? Can't be possible. They looked indistinguishable from real people. I didn't notice anything off at all. Wait. Phrover said there's no divide between humans and tacit discords. And their frequencies could merge. I see now. She wants to use the gem to fuse the bodies of tacit discords with human consciousness, bringing them back to life. She's trying to fulfill the desire that's always haunted her. That's insane. Given their unstable nature, these reverberations have never truly become human again.
Why do you keep alone?
Phrover?
Of what sorriest thoughts do your companions make, clinging to what should have died with them? All life in this world has already died. No, this isn't irreversible. I won't simply succumb to it. I searched everywhere, but why can't I find it? Tell me, have you found it? My violin, my ambition, my companion, the most precious gem among all that I have. I can't lose it. Where could it be? It must be waiting for me. I won't leave without it.
Frolova, this is your debut in this city. Are you sure about this? Taking the stage in a dress of mourning and playing an elegy?
I am certain. I want my melody to sink into the very bones of this earth, so that they hear my return loud and clear.
All right. I respect your decision. Time's almost up. I'll inform the orchestra.
The Blessed Maiden, unable to fully govern herself, still becomes a thread in your grand tapestry. Manipulating reality behind her back, reviving the Threnodian's lingering power within her, through the progression of a tale. That's now nearly impossible.
But at the very least, we have affirmed her resilience and stability after the merging. That alone offers invaluable insight into our research, son. If we allow this story to unfold, we may have the chance to further destabilize Cartithia and mold her into the Threnodian.
Do you not hear Rover on our heels? And you're willing to gamble everything on a mere chance to deliver what the Grand Architect desires?
So eager to witness the Beyond's completion at the seabed.
Why not nudge Septimon's plot just a little? Use your original plan to mask our true purpose. The Resonator's second awakening, the attempts to merge with the divinities, these are but advancements for individuals. Why not place our wager on ordinary souls instead? The moment is right.
Worry not. Whatever the Grand Architect promised for your plan, I have already accepted. Your actions aren't at odds with our ultimate goal. We need only ensure that the Threnodian's lingering power remains firmly within our grasp.
The two divinities have been entwined for centuries. To sever them is no simple task.
Without them, the lost beyond will fail to take its destined form.
Their power is bound to faith. Only by deepening the people's beliefs can we ensure successful separation of the divinities. Yet I have devoted much time assisting with your endeavor. Tell me, what will you offer in return?
Primus Fenrico, there's no need for pretense before me. You have already gained much from this grand design, have you not? Speak freely. What is it that you desire?
Travelers from far and wide, a grand celebration upon us. Such a convergence invites chaos, and I fear for Raguna's stability.
I see your concern. Very well. Allow me to lend a hand.
Oh. Are these outsiders also intolerable to you?
No, I simply noticed a new variable on the list. Perhaps this is no misfortune at all. If my understanding is correct, no one would be more determined to sever those two divinities than her. She may be the final cadenza heralding a new chapter for this world.
Threnodian's awakening has slowed. Could the Midnight Rangers have caused this?
Soft cries will never command its attention. The ceaseless tolling of funeral bells, the restless wails of lost souls. How could it continue its slumber? It's only a matter of time before its eyes open.
Oh. So, she's made her move.
No wonder.
She's in the Gorges of Spirits. Care to witness it firsthand?
No need. For now, she has nothing to offer me. I will remain here and listen to what the people have to say.
Staying behind to merge reverberations with the Tacit Discord's bodies. Don't you need Leviathan's power for that?
Just a few simple orchestrations. I alone will suffice.
Welcome back, Alex.
What Leviathan shall carry is all that stands behind me.
Huh. Well then, I'll go see what this big shot is really made of.
Don't underestimate her. Excessive improvisation would disrupt the original composition. You do remember your task, don't you? What we seek lies in the depths of Jinzhou.
So we're seeing like some flashbacks of Verlova's past. And this, I don't know if this is a flashback now. Yeah, it looks like a flashback.
How were your performances? All smooth, I hope?
Look over there! What's that?
No. Wow. That was beautiful. A beautiful, tragic scene. Was karaoke and Fusion new redeems around them before? Because I toggle them off when I do a collab, and when I toggle them like off and on again, it counts them as new things.
Miss Frolova, mind sharing the story behind that piece you conducted? I hear there's been some talk about some ancient forbidden compositions discovered recently, supposedly written by a musician who shared your name. Wouldn't you know? There are all sorts of strange rumors about those pieces. Word is, They were so depressing, they'd drag anyone already on the edge right down to despair. They were condemned as luring people to their ruin. That's why they disappeared from history, they say. Any chance this composer might be related to you?
Well, I see. Well, her past seems pretty sad. Yeah. She lost her, like, her village and her people, and she's just been trying to, like, put their consciousness back in tacit discord so that they can be alive again.
An interesting story, sir. Unfortunately, interesting stories aren't of concern to someone like me.
The music you conducted was sensational. Oh, it was so graceful and ethereal. Oh, every note was pure magic, striking deep into the soul. I was so lucky to attend this concert, Miss Phrover. I'm already one of your biggest admirers.
Thank you.
It makes no sense that she's with the bad guys if she's not that bad of a person. Well, I mean, like, because her goal is still very, like, twisted. It's like,
You didn't clap.
it comes from a place of wanting her friends and family back, but it's like, yeah, but she's trying to give life by, like, twisting death. She's trying to put the souls of her family and friends into tacit discords, monsters, so that they can be alive again. Which is still, like, twisted and messed up, but it's like, you know, sweet in a messed up way, but she's still, like, messed up, and she also doesn't really, like, give a shit about other people that suffer along the way. As far as she's concerned, like, putting people's souls and onto, like, tacit discords can keep them alive and immortal. And she's like, and that's all that matters. If they're immortal, then everything's good. But, you know, not everybody wants to be a monster in exchange for immortality. Let's to revive her family, that's a good thing. Is to have them back. Yeah, not the worst scenario. Yeah. Like, she's still a terrorist, but, like, she's, like, you know, it's like she really just wants her family back, and she's just willing to do insane and extreme things to get them back. You didn't clap.
Perhaps a silent mourning is more suitable for such a depressing piece.
You're the first to say you found sorrow in it.
So, what were you mourning for?
For the fragility of life, the tribulation of survival.
That's too general. The sorrow it conveyed is more than that.
What makes you think that?
It felt uniquely authentic, like it came from something real.
Do you know how this concert hall came to be? It was built upon the remains of an ancient town.
An ancient town?
The scenarios like Beyond Two Souls is cool. Like if they're not going to help her, then no wonder she'd join like the craziest people out there. Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing. The Fraxidus are like, they're extremists and terrorists. Like their goal is to combine people with tacit discords. And I assume that they all kind of have like a different reason for that. Like Scar is kind of just crazy and he just wants he basically kind of just thinks that like tacit discords are like better than people in stuff. Like, and Verlova's like, well, if people merge with tacit discords, then they're immortal and they don't have to fear death, and death isn't a problem anymore. But like, you know, it doesn't mean that all of them are like evil. It just, you know, they have their like goals, and their goals align with each other. We met a character earlier that Frolova called the Grand Architect, that was in the form of a little girl that she knew. But that little girl isn't the Grand Architect. The Grand Architect just took her form. Which, like, it sounds like the Grand Architect is probably like the actual like leader of the Fraxidus. We don't know much beyond like that one conversation. But it also sounds like Cristoforo was trying to do something for the Grand Architect. They kind of are better than most people, or stronger, except for playable characters. Yeah, but they're also like monsters that don't really have thoughts and feelings most of the time. And usually, even when feelings do kind of remain, those feelings still are like distorted. You know what I mean? It's like you kind of go crazy and lose yourself. Like, Frolova is merged with a tacit discord, and she's like gone pretty fucking insane, to the point that like even when she's like mortally wounded, she kind of like doesn't think to care. You sure? What if they're like the Hilichurls? Yeah, they're kind of like the Hilichurls. Like, some tacit discords are just evil. There's like not all, like, unlike Hilichurls, you can't say that like tacit discords used to just be people. But also tacit discords represent like tacit discords tend to represent like negative emotion taken like physical form. So it's also kind of like, but you also kind of like purify them when you turn them into echoes. So echoes can be good, but tacit discords are like evil for the most part. But not all tacit discords are evil. Some of them still have some good feelings tied to them as well. Like there's like a couple of dragons that like love each other and miss each other and just want to see each other again. And one of the like bosses that we fight, I forget what it's called, the like light one. That one also, I believe, is a thing that like misses its mate that died. And yeah, the Mourning Aches, that's what it's called. And it's called the Mourning Aches because it's mourning the loss of its partner. If you're absorbing them, that means you could be absorbing people outside of existence for more power. What do you mean? ancient town.
Yes, an insignificant one. A tiny grain of sand in the long course of history. No divine blessings, no kindly fate, only desperate hands clinging to life. Despite the struggle, this town was swallowed by a disaster, erased along with the entire civilization in the blink of an eye. Those good people's lives expired before the flowers in their caps, dying before they sickened. And the land beneath our feet turned to ashes, bereft of its former laughter and joy. Sighs, groans, shrieks that rend the air. And no, nothing. That was the way the world ended. Not with a bang, but a whisper.
Wow. Interesting reference.
However,
Let's see. Oh, like if you're absorbing a monster, like grabbing the echo inside of you who refuses with their soul, okay, yeah, you get to use them out of their will. Like Pokemon's, if those echoes are people, or you're using them out of their own will to fight alongside you, whether they want to or not. Well, yeah, but I'm telling you, echoes aren't people. Most of them aren't. The ones, so the monsters, the what? Okay, so most of the Tacit Discords are not people. Most of them were not people. Most of them are like the like leftover like sad feelings or bad feelings, negative emotions personified. Like that's the easiest way to explain it. They're like concentrated negativity taken physical form. The ones that are people, that's basically just the Fraxidus. So, you know, the Fraxidus are fused with Tacit Discords. Even the regular Fraxidus. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, some of the Fraxidus have, like, 4 arms. And things like that. That's because they're fused with Tacit Discords. All of them are fused with some Tacit Discord or another, it seems. So what are they, machines? Undeads? Are emotions on the air that manifested and kill others? Yeah. That is so weird. So we can create those things if we have negative emotions all around us? Kind of, yeah. It's like the negative emotions, usually, like, it's not that, like, one person's, like, negative emotion creates a thing, like, so, the Tacit Discords usually come from, like, concentrations of, like, negativity, and the Threnodians are, like, the greatest concentrations of negativity. So the Thenodians basically represent like all human suffering within that whole continent. So like, you know, the first one that we fought, the first Threnodian, the Dreamless, that is the composite, all of the negativity of everyone in China from the present and the past. Every sad thing that has ever been felt, every angry thing that has ever been felt, all of the negativity all rolled up into one creature, and then that creature kind of can send its like pieces of its like fragments of its negativity out, and those are usually the tacit discords. Sometimes people's negative emotions do just form the tacit discords themselves without the like Threnodian doing anything, but a lot of the time it's the Threnodian. Normally your anger would only be able to like maybe create like a small guy, but like it's not like you can look at one tacit discord and be like, oh, that's like Jim Bob's heartbreak. Oh yeah, that's Kevin's anger from being bullied or something. Like, it's like not really that like cut and dry, but it's just kind of like, yeah, well, where there's like a high concentration of negativity, usually like people's kind of collective negativity. Like if a bunch of people hate a thing, then like tacit discords will kind of like manifest. And then when they kill people and stuff, then it's like, well, then more negativity comes up because people are like, because the negative feelings of those people while they're being killed, and the negative feelings of people who like lose them and everything, those come and like help to form more tacit discords. It's kind of like the saying misery loves company in like physical form. So why are people afraid if they created them with pure, just have positive emotions and make good monsters in the world? Well, they can't really make good monsters by being positive. They make bad ones by being negative. But the only way to have good monsters is to purify the bad ones, which we do. And that's what happens when we like absorb them, basically. Well, kind of. Okay, so the thing is that when we kill them, they are dead. And when we absorb them, it's not like they're inside of us instead of being dead. It's like, no, they're dead, but we have a piece that's left over. We have like something, like a leftover piece of their soul, kind of, that we can use.
For some reason, one person survived. She drifted through the ruins, searching for signs of life, only to find none. On and on she walked, yet no matter how far she strayed, she could never escape that pit of death.
Well, so that's the yes, so it goes one way but not the other. Can they fuse with the human and force inside of them? Not usually. The Fraxidus have experiments to fuse them with people. So the Fraxidus have been researching for a long time how to fuse tacit discords with people. And so like the Fraxidus members themselves are as powerful as they are because presumably because they are the most successful experiments. Like Frolova is half tacit discord, and most of the time people fused with tacit discords don't even like actually retain their consciousness. They only retain like, they're basically like parrots where they kind of like say some of the last things that like some of the things that those people would have said, but it's not like actually talking to those people. No, normally they can't like possess people.
Tell me, do this concert hall lies the story that gave birth to this melody. I wove her burden into the composition to release it for her. I still remember the words she could never let go of. Why is our world like this?
This pain might be the seed of a new hope. I mean, it's possible, I think. Like, damn, that would be cool for the story. Yeah, I think it's possible. It's just not like a thing that happens all the time. There is like retroact rain, which makes people like hallucinate their like past despair and stuff. Well, technically, it can replicate like any memory, I think. But I think usually when retroact rain happens, it makes people like sort of like hallucinate their own like despair. So like they'll see like their like dead friends and stuff. They'll see like their trauma there. And when the retroact rain is powerful enough, sometimes those reverberations can be alive and actually hurt you. So you could see your like dead friend being like, "Why didn't you save me?" and like trying to kill you. But the retroact rain only exists in Jinjo. On Rover to take down one of their own friends in battle without knowing who you were fighting until it's too late. Yeah.
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before. Just like how I chose to change myself.
You changed yourself? What kind of change was that?
Oh, the story is so weird now. I started over.
That sounds intriguing. I wonder if each of us can change in that way. I've gained more than I imagined from this performance.
I'm lucky I hear such a good piece of music.
But it's still not good enough. I want to include the voices of the past, making that history a true part of it.
When this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
Yes, no matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
Alright. I'll be waiting for you then. I'll save you a VIP seat next time. Besides, I also want to hear more stories about how you started over.
That's right. I started Rover, and now you can start Rover too.
This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music.
So, the friend she mentioned, was it me?
Mm-hmm.
And the one she's been waiting for is also me? No, that doesn't seem right. Did we really meet at this concert? It could have been an illusion she created on purpose, not something that really happened. gem at stake. This could be her attempt to throw me off.
I hope this special day brought you happiness.
Let's see. Okay, well, fuck. It's already been like another hour. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and wind down to end stream.
This is a testament to
What do you
my
mean, what
connection with
happened?
the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced
Game?
on this journey.
Game. Oh my god, I can't leave. Okay, well, fuck. We're stuck here. Listen, we played like 5 more minutes of the game. It's just that I also yapped for like 40 minutes. Okay, I'm happy this reunion is unexpected.
Today was just grand. We sailed together, watched a play, and even had our own little concert by the road.
Yes, it was just like the old days.
Vernova, did you notice how many people were cheering for us?
No, we're not gonna give it another hour.
I'm sorry.
Just
I cannot let her remain for too long.
and just snooze the things when they come up.
I once bowed before the divine, a servant in its name, offering my faith in return for those I loved. Yet the divine remained silent, watching as fools took my abilities as a free elixir. I once sought science, surrendering my own flesh and blood to prove resurrection was more than a dream. But I was deceived, used as a mere material in their pursuit of immortality. I once turned to the people, asking if the wave-worn phenomenon had ever cradled life. But I was cursed, branded a harbinger of doom by the terrified. So I begged no more. I sought in silence. Again and again, failure upon failure, loss upon loss.
I've been playing a while. The problem is that with long streams, you need to start earlier because they go for a while. I mean, this still isn't the fucking end. We're gonna have to continue next week, but I need to get to a stopping point where it'll let me exit. Because usually it lets me exit and says you can continue next time. Let me see. But it didn't tell me that this time. It just won't let me exit. So I need to get to a stopping point. Just snooze it. So I beg no more. Sought in silence again and again. Failure upon failure. Loss upon
Until
loss.
today. Until you let me see Triss.
A fleeting moment, yes. But this is only the beginning. You seek to start over, don't you? Then make full use of your power. Survive. Be bloody, bold, and resolute. Laugh to scorn the power of humans. Make her last longer than she did yesterday. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Time will creep forward to the last syllable of recorded time until the day she's more real, more joyful than ever before. Until the day Leia drives with you to another concert. Until the day old Aeschylus rehearses by your side once more. Until the day voice the apology you denied your mother all these years. Even a fragile civilization deserves the right to grow. And you, phrover, will be the beacon of that hope. The road ahead will be long, grueling. Such is the nature of any righteous cause. Fear not. We will walk it with you. The resources, the knowledge, the technology, all will be yours. You have met the others. Though our pasts differ, our goal remains one and the same.
Then, from this moment on, I walk with you. I will spend endless years. I will pay the heaviest price. I will silence all distractions. I will wield everything at my disposal to bring back the light.
Welcome to the Fraxiters.
You're too sharp.
A shift in melody means a change. That's what you taught me.
You're truly one to leave mixed emotions.
You're fully recovered, aren't you?
From operating the orchestration mechanism, to wielding tacit discords at will, to opening the gateway to the beyond by yourself. It seems that your recovery is in sync with the merging between you and the beyond.
And yet, there's no reason for you to raise your blade against me. Not now. The gem is no longer in the beyond. If we are to retrieve it from Fenrico, we must work together. The modulated melody failed to play its part. And so once again, the choice is yours.
That piece. Did I really hear it before?
Whether it's real or not, it changes nothing. That is... Hurry.
Phrover is fucking cool, yeah. But I said that I wasn't going to go past another ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and just stop here because it took two fucking hours longer than I expected. It kept feeling like it was at the end, and it still feels like it's at the end. I am like 99 fucking % sure that we're walking into the final boss fight, but I was also really sure of that the last like 5 times. So I don't know, maybe the quest is like 5 more hours long. I'm just gonna go ahead and quit, and we're gonna go ahead and find somebody to rave. 9 minutes isn't enough. I'd like to believe that it might be, but it's not. What's that? Whatever. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play like the last 5 minutes to 5 hours of the quest next time. It's like we're so close, but we were also so close the last like 5 hours, so we're gonna end here. Well, goddamn. It literally shows him right there on the map. But nope, I can't trust it. Yeah, and with the last snooze used, we're just gonna go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna end. That's literally the last boss fight, though. It's right there. I could just. But it's midnight. Yeah, it's gonna have some exposition afterwards anyway. Yeah, we'll just end here. So, we got like 99% of the way through this quest. We're like really, really, really close to being done, but like I can't just keep going. I need to eat and sleep. But we got to know phrover really well. She's really fucking cool. You know, I'm liking her a lot, and I'll probably throw some more wishes at her next time. But we'll have to save that for next time. So this definitely isn't my final Wuthering Wives stream. We'll definitely do at least one more, and then I'll see how I feel. I need to finish this fucking quest for sure. So yeah, next time on Rainbow's End. Actually, the next time probably will be on next Saturday. Assuming that I'm not too tired from sleepover with Alex. Next week I should be back to play Wuthering Waves, and yeah, that sounds like a plan. And we'll finish this quest next time. We will definitely finish this quest next time. I swear to God, it's not going to be 7 more hours. We will definitely finish this game. End up finding someone to raid? No, I have one. I know who we're raiding. We're raiding Kitten because she just got a new. She's debuting a new model today, and it looks great. So I just want to throw some love her way. Let's see. Yeah, our raid message is gonna be new model who dis. Yeah, I know. I gotta hurry. And then I'm going to just add some emotes to that. Control C, Control V. Also, always remember, Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. And, a special thank you to Blue for raiding, Alex for being here, Jake for being here, Fish for being here, Galactic for being here. I don't have time to look at, like, literally everyone that was here, but I appreciate it. Let me see. So we'll do my yap. We'll do my let me see. Let's see. We'll do like my Yippee Frog. Do dancing, and we'll do rave. Control C. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid so that we don't hit an ad. Oh wait, whoops! No! Cancel. Actually, I forgot the VT in her name. I almost did the silly thing. What do you mean? Wait, it won't let me raid Kitten? Oh. It won't let me raid Kitten. Fuck. Okay, in that case, we're gonna raid Egg? Yeah, we'll raid Egg. I don't have time to think about it. We'll raid Egg. The raid message will instead be this gate be Wilden. I don't have time to add emotes to that, so we're just gonna go with that. Control C /raid over /raid over Lord Egg. Okay, the raid is about to be created, so Nix, may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Bebes bless you with everything else. I love you guys. Mwah. I'll see you soon. I love you guys. Bye.